Yeah!
My hand is falling asleep.
Oh. Is
I'm not
just your
losing
hand?
sleep. Just my
Or
hand.
like, okay. I mean, not good, but better.
You are having a stroke on air.
Wow, what a way to start the session.
I'm not
All
okay.
right.
I'm saying I'm falling apart right now.
Oh, understandable. I will also say real quick, if you guys look in art chat, that's the thumbnail for this episode. All those characters in the thumbnail are characters from a former campaign of mine. So get ready, because that's who you guys are dealing with tonight.
Oh no.
Radical.
Did his friends come back?
He's a necromancer.
Okay, he brought them back. Okay, I see what you mean. Look
He's
what
like,
you guys
wait,
all.
they're dead.
Wait, but they're dead.
This doesn't make any sense.
Well, I also didn't know if they were dead or not.
Come over to the piss pit and see my friends.
Me when I go to the
I
piss pit.
hate that sentence.
Come on, down to the piss pit.
I do love me some piss pits. Anyways, let's go ahead and start.
How deep?
Well, actually, we're at the bottom of the piss pit. We can get an answer.
Did you bring measuring tape?
We got 50 foot of rope, so we can know if it's at least 50 feet.
Really quick as well. Can you guys hear my fan when I'm talking at all?
No.
I cannot.
Beautiful. Let us begin with a very short recap of just the ending of last session.
The one person who needs it isn't here.
Yes. After the destruction of the necromancer, or his forces at least, you were able to retrieve some of the items and made your way back toward the monastery where Nathan the Dark Cleric resided. Upon arriving there, you found his entire area to be completely empty, save for the multitudes of zombies ushering you in toward what he referred to lovingly as the piss pit, a pit filled to the brim with decaying dead bodies. However, upon arriving to the edge of the pit, you came to realize there were no bodies anymore. In fact, all there were steps descending in a circular pattern down into the darkness. At the end of last session, you all began to move down these steps. That is where we will begin today. What would you all like to do as you're descending into God knows where?
So,
Does it look like we're nearing the bottom?
Not yet. For those of you with dark vision, it does seem like there is a bottom down there. You guys will be there in about a minute or two.
Let me know when we're nearing the bottom. There is something I wish to do before we meet him.
are you incapable of looking down?
I don't... It's dark, Cranston.
Right, I keep forgetting that for the rest of you.
You can see?
Hmm?
You can see, Cranston.
No, I'm blind as a bat. I'll let you know when we get to the bottom.
All right.
All right, as you all continue down further and further, you eventually come to the bottom of the piss pit. It is there that you see a thin tunnel leading to a small room lit on the other side.
Is it just the tunnel?
Just the tunnel. No bodies.
Secret tunnel.
I suppose just go through the tunnel towards the light.
All right. Ash, you're going in first, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Anyone following?
I'll join them.
Yeah,
Yep.
I will too.
I'll try to be in like third marching order.
Okay. And then for now, because he is not here, unfortunately, Elric is not with you guys.
Alright.
He's still running back from the hill.
He's like, where is everyone?
He was a little slow on the uptake.
They must have used magic to get away.
Must have been the wind.
He just sees all the fire.
Hey!
Hey!
As you all enter into this
Is your
room,
god?
I know his character is not there though, unfortunately, not yet. As you all enter into this this dimly lit room, you would see standing in here, honestly, not too many people. Nathan is at a far end of the room, seated in a chair, doing some notes on a desk. Standing between you and him is a towering Goliath with rotted flesh and dark eyes staring directly at you all. He is wearing traditional robes of some of the other monasteries around Akoshu, seeming to anoint him as a practitioner of the martial arts. Standing on the far end of the room as well is a black-robed individual with skin so thinly pressed against his skull that for a moment you don't even think there is any skin. At the center of the room as well is a large circular pit that leads into darkness further down. Along all the walls as well would be skulls and bones. And with that... Oh, I thought that dinging was in my room. I'm going to go ahead and move you guys to the map.
It's the boy.
Nathan
all
looks
of our
up.
tokens are updated.
Yes. Nathan looks up and he goes, "Oh, wow. Oh, geez. Oh, you guys are already back. That's so great."
I'm not saying anything. I'm just letting Godfrey take the lead on this one.
Alright, one sec.
We have returned indeed, Nathan.
Oh, that's really super. If you want, you can just give the flower to that one right there. And he points to the martial arts, or he put to the Goliath standing between you both.
I am afraid...
Don't worry, he's very friendly.
Well, good news. But I'm afraid we cannot hand over the flower.
Oh, you didn't get it? That is just some bad news right there.
No. We have the flower.
Oh, okay. All right.
But knowing what you're going to do with it, what you plan to do with it, we cannot hand it over.
What do you mean?
Were you not going to unleash it upon Akoshu?
Oh, gods, no. No, God, goodness gracious, no. My friends wanted to, and he points to the two undead. But I stopped them a long time ago.
Then what do you plan to do with the flower?
Well, mostly just grow it, make some more, just kind of have them on hand.
For what purpose?
It's easier than, magically raising them. You just put a little bit in some stew or some water, and you just feed it right to a corpse. Then 2 hours later, pop, they're right back up on their feet. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not above doing something awful with it, but it's just not in the cards right now.
Despite it not being in the cards, we cannot allow the possibility that you would use it for such purposes.
Oh, okay. Do you want money or something, or?
No.
Oh, okay. And he stands up from his chair and kind of tucks it in, takes a few steps this way, going over to his friend and kind of poking him a little bit. Goes, well, I'm sorry to hear that, but, you know, I guess, I mean, if you don't want to, you don't want to, that's fine by me. I mean, I can't force you to do it. I mean, I can, but I won't.
This doesn't feel right.
Oh, gosh.
Sorry, guys. I'm blanking here.
Godfrey wasn't expecting so little resistance in that.
Trying to think of something.
Would you have any means to promise to never do something awful like that?
I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna. I mean, to be completely honest with you, I just kind of like, not really having any restrictions or reins. And I mean, you folks are definitely not going to be the ones to make me, you know, to not do what I've been loved doing, you know? Is that why you're here? Are you here to, to make me a good guy? I mean, I'm okay with it if you want to try, but.
Well,
His eyes are just on Godfrey. He gives a bit of a shrug.
yes. Technically.
Okay. Well, how about this? How about you take all your weapons, you put them on the ground, right? You shackle yourselves up, and then I can just deliver you, and we'll be fine. Like, you know, honestly, I'll be good after that.
Deliver us?
Oh yeah. Apparently, some of you folks in here, you got some bit of a reputation. Not too good of one, if I must admit.
I'm like leaning into Ash, saying like, "How the fuck does he get rumors up here?"
Maybe he also has a familiar. He sends it into town.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Do you have a familiar, Nathan?
Oh, I have a bunch of them, and he kind of points to the undead.
Oh no, I mean more like an owl or a rat or a cat.
Oh, I guess I could, but I just never thought about it. I mean, I'm just
It's
a
very
cleric.
useful.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. For me, I just get my news directly from the couriers that come by through here from you know, the man up top.
Man up top.
Right.
Like priests?
No, I mean, I guess he is a holy man in some way.
The God King.
Oh God! Oh goodness, no! Oh geez, I hate that guy so much. If I had my way with him, I'd string him up by his tonsils. But unfortunately for me, I'm not that powerful, or at least I'm not inclined to travel so far down south. There's pollen in the air down there. It really messes with my sinuses. But no, I'm talking about the Duke.
Duke?
Lavender's just like choking. She's just like coughing up a lung, like what?
Yeah, he apparently he's been watching y'all for a little bit of time now, trying to track one of you down, and came to me right after you left and told me that he would prefer to keep y'all around.
I have been in shackles before. I will not be in shackles again.
I would not ask that of you, Lavender.
Oh no, I wouldn't ask it either. You misunderstand. You see, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna kill all of you, and then I'm gonna raise you up as my zombies.
Nathan, you do not have to do this.
No, I know I don't have to. I kind of want to. I mean,
What gain? What does this give you?
well, number one, that flower that you won't give me.
And it gets us 5 zombies, let's be honest. What? Yes!
I mean, he's not lying. That is the truth.
How strong are the zombies made with the flower anyway? Ways.
Oh, they're just. I mean, they fall asleep during the day, but that's pretty much it.
It's nighttime right now, isn't it? Whenever we went into here.
Wait,
No, it is daytime.
Oh,
they fall asleep during the day, or they fall asleep under sunlight?
As far as I'm aware, it's just during the day. Whenever I have them down here, they're still asleep. But I can't really control those ones.
what about these two? Are they sleeping?
Oh no, these ones I mean they're gonna tear you limb from limb. Unless of course you want to give me that flower. Then it's totally, honestly, I'm okay, just going separate ways.
We cannot allow that.
Oh no, I totally understand. But I guess I can retrieve it after you guys are dead. And with that he begins to walk away and he goes, "All right, I'll see you guys in just a short bit, all right?" And as he gets to this wall, he presses his hand to the stone as a small little glyph lights up. And you all see as the shimmering field appears right here at the entrance to the doorway. And at that, you all begin to hear the sounds of crunching bones and meat. Elric is able to get down the step. Actually, Elric, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Wow. Feeling real daring today, aren't we, sir?
Oh boy.
That's nice. Do I have to tell you the result? Can I just lie? Can I just lie to you?
I would prefer not.
What does a natural 1/6 get me?
Ooh. That's going to be full damage. You're going to take 13 bludgeoning damage right off the cuff.
Oh, that's
As you are coming down the steps, you begin to see bodies throwing themselves into the pit. And within moments, right as you slip into the room, the entire exit that you guys just came through is covered by a mountain of bodies crashing together like meters high, completely flooding the hole. At that, Nathan kind of turns around and faces you all and he goes, "Honestly, I mean, have the best of times, all right? I'll just be back in a short bit."
Don't do this, Nathan!
Or, I mean, you're the one who caused this, friend. And with that, I need everyone to please roll initiative.
just want to say thanks for making my token look like Paul Atreides.
Hell yeah.
I really appreciate it.
I never get good initiative. Oh, good. Neither does Godfrey.
Don't look at it.
I'm freaking out looking between Elric and mine's token because we really look like the main character next to his comic side character. Like,
Become
you very clearly are meant to, like, you're like a Hollywood actor. I'm like the B-roll.
Inigo Montoya.
You're like an actor that probably was like a side character, or at least an episode-to-episode character in Mean Girl, or not Mean Girl, New Girl.
Mean Girl?
Schmitty!
The burn.
Yeah, Cranston would be a mean girl.
No, I get it. All right. Uno momento, por favor. All right. Cranston, number?
19.
19. That's a good number. Amra.
I also got a 19. Cranston's dex is probably higher.
Yes.
Okay. One sec. Okay. Ash.
That is a solid 7.
7. Elric.
22.
22. Okay. Lavender.
9.
9. Godfrey.
4.
4. Yeah.
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
Uh,
Man, good luck, guys.
No.
as we begin, I'm going to first go to Elric.
Womp womp.
Did you just say?
I have a feeling I'm not gonna like this one. So, I'm gonna pull out the pistol. I'm going to shoot the pistol.
And I pulled out my gun.
I'm gonna lucky that. I cannot believe I've already rolled 2 today. Are you kidding me? 2 nat 1s in one day? Fucking joking me.
And we get a third.
No.
We get it.
No, we don't. That's a 22.
To hit. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, that does hit. Roll damage.
12 piercing.
12 piercing. As you fire out, it rips through his stomach. He does not seem to react, even though you do see the damage on his physical form.
I'm gonna go take another shot at Nathan.
Okay, go ahead.
For this one, I will. Let me see here. Yeah, I'll make this a dazing shot.
Okay.
$15 to hit.
As you fire out with your pepper box, you see the bullet impacts on that shield that appeared in the doorway, seeming to fizzle out into nothingness before even reaching Nathan.
Okay, then I will action surge.
Okay.
I'll fire another dazing shot.
At who?
Nathan.
Okay.
19.
Once again, as you fire out, it hits that shield that is currently in the doorway, fizzling out into nothing before even reaching Nathan.
God damn it. I thought that meant that it was like phasing out, like the shield itself was dying.
Could I not be clearer?
Listen, Sean, this is a video game. When I see that shield, I think the
Cool.
shield went down. That was Halo. Alright, yeah.
Feel free to fire at him again.
No.
Maybe this one will get the
Shut up.
shield breaker shot.
No!
Anything else?
Firing at the dude I hit already. Make it a the sharpshooter.
The Nathan or this guy?
The guy, yeah, the guy I already shot.
Are you sure you don't want to shoot him, Nathan?
Chop!
Sean's sweating,
18.
seeing the shield can only take 3 hits.
18.
18.
I'm gonna cry.
Ooh, my left arm's falling even more asleep.
Unfortunately, as you fire this fourth shot, this creature raises its palm as shield kind of casts over its body, disintegrating the bullet into nothingness.
Fuck!
Anything else, Alec?
No.
All right.
Way to
with
start
that-
off my fucking session.
With that, we go to Nathan, as Nathan kind of looks and kind of like laughs at the bullets hitting the shield and then the shield of the necromancer, and he goes, all right. Anyways, you kids have fun. All right, I'll be back in a bit. And with that, Nathan leaves the field of combat.
Is he walking away?
Yes.
Okay.
And with that, we go to the necromancer.
Damn coward.
There's more.
Nathan is technically not a necromancer.
He's a cleric.
Yeah, he's a cleric. It's really easy to forget that clerics get necromancy spells, like big ones too.
Death domain.
He's a corpse. He just doesn't know it yet. Undead spotted! Amra, go!
Already anticipating it, but I can't instantly destroy these guys. They're too tough.
He is going to step back a little bit, and then he is going to target. He is going to target Amra. Actually, It's going to target Cranston.
That's fair.
And he is going to kind of extend his hand out as this like strange like anchor kind of suddenly appears between you and him. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, sir. 19 total.
The DC was 15, so you do pass. So this will be half damage. Let me go ahead and roll in roll 20 because it's a lot to roll.
Man, this is about to be a third time in Cranston's life that I'm fingered.
You wish.
What?
So it'll be half of 20 or 41 damage, so it's going to be 20 points of damage, necrotic, as he
Like that.
casts.
Great.
Does it work with any energy, or does it work with any damage?
I can double check. Shoot. Or it just says when they take damage, you just take
Okay,
it.
that's good.
Yeah.
Godfrey, go ahead and take 20 points of necrotic damage as you physically feel the life essence draining out of you, and your skin becomes tight, and like moisture is suddenly evaporated from your body. Your mouth is like dry and cotton mouthed.
I was bit by a snake.
With that, it ends the necromancer's turn and brings us to Cranston.
I think I just saw what that guy did, and I kind of don't want to figure out what the other guy can do. So I'm immediately pulling my crossbow and shooting him.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh, 20 total.
To hit.
All right, boys, we're going wagered crit.
Wait, it's a natural 20?
Remember that he hasn't had his turn yet.
That is true. How many are you rolling?
Yes.
3 plus 4, I think.
How many did you just roll?
I have 2 sneak attack dice, which the wagered crit allows me to roll 1
Okay.
additional.
Oh,
And I
I
rolled,
was like, what the fuck?
and then I rolled a 3d8 for the crossbow.
Understandable. Okay. I was like,
Uh,
what the fuck?
So 27
one
damage.
shots at Sean's
27
boss.
damage.
Yeah, I actually rolled pretty
One
low for
moment.
most of it.
I have to roll something. 6 plus 3. You said 27 damage?
Yes.
Okay. As you fire at this guy, the bolt like zooms forward. He doesn't even seem to be paying attention to you, Cranston, looking more at Godfrey and Amra. But as the bolt gets within range of his head, like moments before entering his eye socket, he reaches up and grabs the bolt midair as it tears through his hand, still delivering a fair bit of damage. But he lowers his hand, having caught the bolt midair.
Okay, no. And I'm going to tuck away into this corner.
All right. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do.
All right. I love using martial arts adept. Amra,
Oh,
your
Real-
turn.
shit.
Real quick
Okay.
before the next person's turn, we forgot. Well, I almost forgot. God, and I don't know how to do this. How do I add my skeletons to the map?
Yes. So what you're gonna do is on the right end of the screen, there's like a button that says like
I'm
Or it's
on
like-
the PC spawn screen, but I don't know how to like drag
you just
them out.
grab them and you drag them onto the map and you drop them.
Eh.
There he is.
Okay. I'm gonna do that, so Amo, you can have your turn.
All right.
Armor channels divinity to destroy undead.
Wait.
It won't
Wait, how many
be-
skeletons do you currently have?
Four.
You have 5?
Four.
Four.
Oh, I was like, fuck.
I know that's
Okay,
the
okay.
downside is I don't know if I can not hit your skeletons. Yeah,
Yeah, it would
room's
affect them.
too small unless I.
It's
Uh,
wild. It's
I
like
could-
the room was designed to be small.
I could potentially avoid it. Yeah, I could get over there.
Almost shoving herself
Yeah.
in the corner to not kill Ash's pets.
He cares for Ash, and he clearly cares about his skeletons, at least a little. So I'm gonna move there, and then I'll channel divinity, turn undead.
Okay.
So it will be
What's the range?
30 feet.
Okay, so one of his skeletons will be affected.
One of his skeletons. So
Okay.
you got to roll real good on that wisdom save.
All
It's
right,
wisdom saves, you
skeletons.
said?
I think so. Let me double check.
-1 for wisdom.
Yes, it is a wisdom save.
That's a 6. And a 17.
The 17 passes.
That is a 16 for my skeleton.
Oh.
I know your DC is 17,
Yeah.
isn't it? So
Yeah,
let's,
it is.
I'll go just. How do I kill a
sorry.
How do I kill a
Delete,
skeleton?
delete. The delete button.
So unless I doubt these guys are CR1. So for 1 minute or until it takes any damage, a turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from me as it can. It can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet, and it also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that's keeping it from moving.
Okay.
Oh, it's it's that guy.
You're gonna be running into the skeletons trying to leave the room.
That's the
Well,
Marshall
the thing is,
guy done.
it really can't. It can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I really want it to like claw at the walls and make like the Tom and Jerry scream.
Incorrect. It can go in the pit.
Oh, fuck, that is true.
It doesn't. It
Oh.
doesn't say anything about it trying
Oh.
to keep itself alive. It doesn't say. It's not a command.
He's going in the piss pit.
Are we sure? Are we sure Amra isn't like slightly evil? Just even just a little bit.
Yeah, it
Slightly.
it's not like command where it tries to preserve itself. It just says it's trying to get away. So it could go in the pit.
Get in the piss pit, zombie.
The only way to go.
I'm losing it.
And then I'll bonus action healing word Godfrey for at 2nd level.
My thanks.
All right, with that, we go to another thing's turn. Amra, as you do that, moments later, you begin to hear scurrying sounds from the pit itself. And a few moments later, after they travel up, you see other creatures begin to enter the room from the pit.
Were those technically within 30 feet of me, or were they below that?
They were below that at the
Okay.
time. Actually, not the ones ahead of them though.
By
Those
the
ones were
way,
affected.
Godfrey, you regain 11 hit points.
Sweet.
Okay. With that, one is going to make an attack on you, Amra. Oh god, it's over. Does a 13 hit, Amra?
No.
Okay. Lavender. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Fair enough. That's going to be 3 points of bludgeoning damage as this creature crawls out of the pit and lunges at you. Ash.
Yes.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
I'd like to use Sentinel.
Cool. Okay, go ahead.
Let's see. That is a not natural 20 to hit.
That does hit. Roll damage. That's on this one right here.
Yep. Oh, sweet. That's 9 points of damage.
9. As he's crawling out, you smack him and he just and falls a little bit, but then gets back up. Godfrey. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
All right, this other one lunges for you, but you're able to bat it aside. With that, we go to Lavender's turn.
Okay. Lavender is first going to bonus action. What's it called? Flame Blade.
Okay.
And then she will take. She'll take hits against the one right in front of her.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
That'll be an 18 to hit.
18. That does hit. Roll damage.
That'll be 13 points of fire damage from the swing with the flame blade.
All right.
And then a swing with the scimitar will be 24 to hit.
24 does hit. Roll damage.
6 points of damage.
6 points. He is still up. Anything else?
Oh wait, 6 plus 3.
All right. So that's 9, which means the DC is 14. One moment.
We're back at this.
Oh,
Yep.
that rolled off my entire desk. That is a fail, so he is dead.
Woo!
Let's go.
Cool. And that'll be it. Actually, Lavender will scooch over here.
Okay. That brings
That'll be
us
it.
to Ash.
I'm going to scooch up here and then make my melee's attacks on this guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
That is 15
15 does hit. Roll damage.
and 9 damage.
9 damage. He is still up.
All right, that's going to be 20 not natural to hit,
That does hit. Roll damage.
and that is 6 damage.
6 damage. That is enough. So that makes the DC 11. Fucking, why can I not roll this one? That is going to pass, unfortunately.
No.
So he does come up at 1 hit point.
Then I'm going to have my skeletons all shoot arrows at the sky.
No!
Oh wait. Oh wait, he's turned. In
Yeah,
which
he's
case,
the third one.
well, that one's shielded.
He was
guess-
shielded.
He
He
was.
was shielded? Oh, okay. In which case, they all fire upon him.
Okay. What's the range on a short bow?
It is
60 or 120.
80 to 320.
Okay. You're good to hit. Roll to hit.
All right. That's going to be a 22, 16, and 15.
The first one will hit, but then he will recast shield.
Okay. God damn it. Alright, so that is D6 plus 6.
Wait, so he was a cleric partied with a necromancer, and he brought the necromancer back.
No, he was a cleric partied with a wizard and a monk and a ranger.
Where's the ranger, Sean?
That's wild. That's crazy.
And that's gonna be 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right. This guy is gonna run over here and start clawing at the wall.
Okay.
No
Does he get
piss
to make his roll again?
I don't think so. No.
He's just
I'll
terrified of
double
domestic
check, but I
combat.
don't think he does.
One sec. Let me see. Oh, no, my bad. Or until it takes any damage. Okay, yeah. So if he takes any damage, then he'll come back. Okay. That is the end of his turn then. That brings us to Godfrey.
All right. Godfrey is gonna look over at the wizard guy. I'm gonna cast command.
Mm-hmm.
The command being grovel.
Okay. What does he roll?
That is a wisdom save. Double check. Yes,
Okay.
wisdom
That-
save.
That is a +5.
Well, fuck.
That is a 15 total.
That is a fail.
Okay.
So the target
What was your
falls...
DC?
It's 16. Yeah.
I was
so
like, damn, you passed. And then you're...
Yeah, he falls prone and ends his turn immediately on his turn.
All right, fair enough. I'm going to go ahead and mark him now, just so I can remember.
All right.
All right. That brings us to the top of initiative with Elric.
One moment.
Oh, okay.
More stuff I can do.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna do a little lay. Is lay on hands in action? It is. I'm gonna do cure wounds on myself.
Cure wounds is also an action.
Fuck! Wait, no. It's not.
Healing word is what you're thinking.
I am thinking of healing word. I'm gonna shield of faith myself then.
Okay. That brings us to the top of initiative. Elric.
Okay. Elric can do the funny shooty. This one.
Which one? Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Not 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. What are you doing?
Did we agree that that counts as oh no. Yeah, no, that's a sneak attack, whatever. I will maximize it with the the die, the D10. So it's sneak attack 22 piercing.
22. That is exactly what you need. That means that the DC is 27. I don't think he can even pass that. So, with that, in one shot, you scatter the zombie into multiple pieces.
Elric, you're playing Walking Dead.
I'm Rick Grimes. The real monsters are the other people. Carl! Leave him alone. That's my boy. He ain't much, but he's all I got. But I'll shoot this one.
Okay, roll the hit.
Oh, it's real nice. I'm luckying that. Damn!
That's all of your luckies.
No, I still have one
No.
more. I only used
That's
two.
the third lucky.
No, that was the second.
Am I? Hold on.
He did it at the very beginning, and then
There was one in combat. There was one not in combat. It was the deck save on the
I didn't.
stairs.
I didn't use it. I didn't lucky that. Yeah, I didn't lucky that.
Oh, my bad. You said you should have luckied that. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, he's out.
He's got him. He's out. Get him.
Looks like Elric's back on the menu, boys.
17 to hit.
That does it. No need to actually do roll the damage just in case. But he is at 1 hit point.
9%.
9. So that is a DC. So 14. That is a pass. As another bullet rips through the zombie, he gets up a moment later.
I just thought about that scene though.
That's it.
The orc things in Lord of the Rings, when he says meat's back on the menu, that implies that they've had it.
They have menus.
Restaurants. Yeah.
Yep. All we know. 1 sec. I will be right back. I just got to do something real quick, and then it'll be like.
And what would the great white wizard Saruman like to eat today?
Probably got to get a reservation at their restaurants, though. One does not simply walk in.
Would you like to try a special? It's maggoty bread from... That's been sitting out for 3 stinking days.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, what are we gonna have? Some meat.
Yeah.
What about
that-
them? They look fresh. I
The
don't need those.
necromancer falls onto the ground, groveling, for his entire action and turn. That will then take us to Cranston.
Let's see.
Just growling like.
Make sure to measure exact
How?
squares.
How big is that desk over there?
It is
Because it looks like it's got like a back to it as well that goes even higher than the main desk.
a little bit, yeah.
Seeing zombies coming out of the hall, I want to run over to that desk and start trying to drag it over to put on top of the well.
Okay. Question. How are you gonna get to it?
If I bonus action dash, yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Which means the thing gets an attack of opportunity on me.
It does, doesn't it?
Which one?
No, it doesn't.
I was gonna say, if it's this
Okay.
guy down here, he can't take reactions.
No,
it's this little guy.
Oh, that little guy?
The guy that refused to die. Which is a
Zombie,
real
you
hamper
lived!
on my plan.
Come to die. Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
My favorite. 15 total.
That is enough. You begin dragging the desk. If you'd like, I'll let you throw it down the hole, or at least cover it up.
Alright, I'll do that. So I guess I just drag it this way.
All right.
Putting it on top. I'm trying to like adjust it or like wedge it into the hole to block as much as I can.
Let me go ahead and I will do this color.
I think all Cranston is saying is just no, no, no.
Not dealing with this.
Not again. Not again.
no, you will. Why does that look like an asshole? Hold on.
Well, you chose
Because
the
you
color
chose
shop.
pink.
The piss
Do
pit.
like a brown.
Do yellow
It has
for
to be
piss.
yellow.
That's the closest I could find.
There's not a yellow option?
No, there is.
Oh.
Fine.
Yeah!
Yeah.
That took
The
a
piss pit.
You are able to cover it up with the desk. You have stopped other zombies from entering the room.
Hooray! I did a thing.
Hooray!
Wait, I got this.
Perfect. Let me just change the XP on my board over here. All right.
Sorry.
With
fellas.
that, anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay, that will bring us to Amra.
All right. I'm going to. He might be resistant to this, which is why I'm going to upcast it to like Oblivion. I'm going to bend down and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on the wizard guy in front of me.
Okay, is that a ranged spell attack or?
That's a touch spell.
Okay, go ahead and touch him.
I'm just checking. That should be at advantage, right?
Why?
If
Oh,
it's
because
a
he's prone.
melee.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's prone. That's what I was double checking.
You came a bit hot there, Sean. Just, why?
Why?
Let my zombies win.
No!
No.
That is a 27 to hit, and I'll be casting this.
Miss. I'm joking. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm casting it at 4th level, by the way.
Copy that.
And then again, I do not have enough dice for this, so. If D&D Beyond screws me over.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh boy.
That's what we like to see.
That
Big
is-
numbers.
46 necrotic damage. Oh.
I feel like a dick having to say this.
Is it?
Oh no.
As you touch the
He's a
necromancer,
necromancer.
I anticipated this. I anticipated it.
he does take a fuck ton of damage still,
Yeah, I
but
anticipated.
he's still up.
I anticipated resistance, which is why I upcasted it so high.
Okay, I was like, I'm gonna feel like such an
No,
asshole.
you're good. You're good. I don't worry. I completely saw necrotic resistance like on the horizon, which is why I casted it so high,
That makes sense. Okay.
so that I do steal quite a bit of damage despite it. And it's not like that was my only 4th level spell slot.
Gross.
Sweats.
Speaking of, I would have bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon,
Ugh.
but I'll put it. Yeah, I'll put it there.
Ugh.
And that'll be.
With advantage.
Yep. A
Oh,
20...
awesome! The Doom music came on.
That'll be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Yippee! I love. Oh.
Oh.
Almost max damage, so that'll be. That'll be 12 force damage on the guy.
Okay. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
Spiritual weapon, whack his PP.
Bailiff, back his view.
Dude, this
All
guy's
right.
getting fucked up. The other one's just screaming and calling the whole.
I kind of feel bad for the guys whose characters these were. All right.
I'm curious about one
Getting
thing, but I'll ask
very
it
unique
later.
Kind of TPK.
Well, that's probably the next room.
Zombie time. So they can't get out of the hole, so it's just going to be the ones in here. This one's going to attack you, Amra.
Okay.
No, he isn't.
Okay.
The next one is going to move away from Lavender if she wants to take an opportunity attack. But
Heck
he's going
yeah.
for Elric.
Oh yeah, I'm taking that opportunity.
Go ahead.
If you don't kill him.
Unnatural 20.
He's dead.
Is
then
it
when
any attack? Or is it just with reaction attacks?
That's
For
a good
Sentinel.
question.
Oh, to put something to 0 speed, it's Sentinel. So reaction attacks.
Yeah.
Oh! Alright. Roll
Yeah,
I mean,
damage.
Sean, this is implying he's even going to be alive.
Sean, oh, yeah, Sean, it's a nat 20 and he has 1 HP.
And then, let's see. Should I go for setting him on fire with the flame blade, or should I be kind with a normal sword?
Well, which
Just
one did
punch
you roll
him.
with?
Huh?
Which one did you roll with?
What do you mean? Which one did I roll with?
You rolled to a hit. Well, which one did you
Yeah.
attack with?
I had thought for flame blade because
Okay,
it's
so
the
it's
one I
hit.
feel like Lavender would just like naturally go for. Well, let's see. That is. I need a calculator.
Did I hear that right? Did you say meat calculator?
No, that's 14 points of damage.
All right, DC 19. Let's get it.
Sean,
No.
it's a nat 20.
Oh, it was a nat 20?
Yeah.
No, it was an unnatural 20.
Oh,
okay,
I thought you
okay.
said
Okay.
natural 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Same. That's why I was
Sorry.
like, why are we rolling anything? He's just dead.
I'll
He
be
is
clear.
anyways.
A dirty little 20.
Mhm.
I'm a dirty little 20.
No, don't say that.
Ugh.
I think there's a tab for that. All right, so the zombie dies.
There's lots of that.
He tries to go toward you, Elric, and Lavender cuts his feet off, anchoring him to his spot, and then she just beheads him.
Woo, I was
with
about to say,
that-
can I decapitate?
Go ahead. You
Woo.
can take the head.
Yes.
Oh,
Make sure to add that to your inventory.
But when I do it,
thank you, Lavender.
Lavender will just spit on the body.
Ash is just looking at you holding the head. Are you gonna keep that?
You can eat that.
Lavender will just like tie its hair to her belt.
oh, Jesus Christ.
Lavender's in a mood. I will not fall to the dark side. I will not fall to the dark side.
Like, I'm done. I'm not
Yes.
playing anymore.
Yes, pretty much.
Takes its blood, puts like the 2 streaks on each cheek.
Jesus Christ, there's no blood. They've been dead for years.
I just realized the skeletons have names. We have Dames, James, and Lames. The skeleton.
Oh, I do.
I just realized that.
Except Skeleton was dead. Which
Or
means
just
they got
Skeleton.
named during the combat.
Dames, James, and Lames.
I
With
saw
you
that
go
I had
Lavender.
the option.
Lavender, your turn.
Let's see. Lavender shall scooch up here. 5, 10, 20. And then we'll make attacks on this guy,
Wait, the downed guy or this one?
the downed guy.
All right, roll with advantage.
Like a 26 to hit.
Yeah. Oh my god.
How's
Bring it
that
up,
shield
calculator.
looking for him?
That is 17 points of fire damage.
17 points of fire damage. He is still up, but he's not looking. Oh, I want you to watch his health bar.
See, so the thing is, that was just Flame Blade. I also have the scimitar.
Oh, goody.
This poor necromancer.
Daring today, aren't we? Me at the start of the session. It's going to be really hard, guys.
That is a 24 to hit.
That does it. Roll damage.
Oh, sweet. And that's max damage. So that's 9 points of damage.
All right. So
I
that's
wanna roll today.
DC 14. Oh, let me see something. All right. It's got a +1. That's a 4. The legacy of the penetrator ends.
Excuse me?
What? Hold
As
it a
you
second.
stab him to death on the ground. His body catching a light and starting to burn.
Heck yeah.
Looks like the
Oh, so when they have low DCs, they can still make the enemy fail. But when I make them have low DCs,
Anything else?
Cool.
Lavender?
That'll be it.
All right, Ash.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20 over to here, and I'm gonna melee attack the zombie.
All right, roll a hit.
That is 11.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Well, that is 8 damage.
All right. Anything else?
Second hit. That is 17.
That does hit. Roll damage.
That's gonna be 7.
7. Still up.
And then 3 skeleton shots. That's gonna be a math. 17, 13, and a 10.
They all hit.
All hit? Oh, okay.
Roll damage in a row so I can double check with the scores.
Okay, that is... That's 7 damage.
All right, don't say anything else just
No.
yet. You should keep the other ones in mind. 7, so that's a DC of 12. He failed. Okay, he's dead on the first shot.
Okay. In which case, the other two... So 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just gonna move
do
up
they have
that-
20? How much movement do they have?
That's 30, I believe.
Okay.
Where's that?
Double check it to be safe.
Zombies have
Yeah.
20, so I wasn't sure.
Yes, skeletons have 30.
Damn.
And then they are going to not attack yet, but ready their actions to shoot at this guy once he comes out of panic.
Understandable, really.
Now we can just unload on the last guy.
Don't say it like that.
You're gonna snap my bag, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Anything else, Ash?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right, this guy's turn. He's clawing.
Woo!
He's like looking back at us, seeing the room is like cleared now.
Wait. Let me out.
Whoa.
All right, coffee.
5, 10, 15. I'm gonna grab the chair here.
Okay. No. Don't do it.
I'm going to step here.
Chair! Steel chair!
Here comes Godfrey with the steel chair.
I'm gonna ready. Is a ready to attack both attacks or one?
Just
1.
It's just one.
it's Stone Cold Steve
Yeah.
Godfrey.
Third level divine smite with the chair.
Oh. 1 second. I have to look up improvised weapons. Where is it? Here we go.
I think it's a strength without proficiency.
Yeah, I'd say strength. I wouldn't say you're proficient.
I'm not proficient in chairs. That's fair.
It's a little different to like any other weapon you would use.
That's understandable. So should I just roll like a strength check?
Yeah.
All right. $23.
Oh yeah.
All right. What's the damage dice on a chair?
1 minute.
Just Sean crying as he's Google searching what's the damage dice of a chair.
Actually, probably a smarter way of doing this. 1d4.
A D4. All right. Let me roll. I'm gonna roll this in roll 20. 1d4.
I've taken all your weapons away, Godfrey, so you can't
Plus your
choose
strength.
violence anymore.
Plus my strength. 4 plus 2d8 plus 1d8 plus 1d8. And are they undead?
They are undead.
Plus 1d8. That's 34 points of damage. Sorry, 2 points of bludgeoning damage with 32 points of radiant damage.
It doesn't matter. As you clock him in the back of the head, and he falls down. As he's getting back up, the effects of Turn Undead turned off.
Do the archers let loose?
Yeah, they do. Roll the hit, Ash.
Wait, can I attack again?
Well, they did hold an action for
That's
when he
fair.
gets off the thing. I guess you can go after.
Yeah.
That is a natural 20 and a 19.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Roll the natural 20's damage. If it's 8, then he's dead.
Alright, that is...
Wait, he does get to catch it.
Oh, he gets to catch it?
Let's see if... Yeah, so, like, roll the natural 20. I'm gonna see if he is able to save it.
That is a 6, so 12 plus... So that is 18 damage, if my quick
Okay.
math is right.
So, to save himself in this moment, let me think about this. 18. I'm losing my mind. Hold on.
If it's halved, it's 9.
No, it's not. It's not half.
Okay.
18. He has 13. So 5. He has to roll, I believe, a 5 or more on a D10 to live. That's a 1.
Let's go, James!
As you get this steel chair knockout, he gets up and gets ready to fight you. And he suddenly turns and sees these skeletons with their with their bows ready. And as they fire out, he like reaches out to catch it. And as he does, he misses just barely as it sinks into his head. And he hits the wall and falls to the ground dead.
Steel chair knockout followed by the skeleton firing squad. What a combo.
Rattle 'em, boys!
Rattle 'em, boys! Yes!
He's got it out of Turn Undead! Rattle him, boy!
He's not unturned undead! Rattle 'em, boys! Just Minecraft bow sounds.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. I don't know how to explain this to them later.
What? That they got absolutely destroyed?
Oh, they beat us? Okay, like how'd they beat us, Sean? You ever watch WWE?
No.
Alright. That is the end of initiative.
I dropped the chair.
It's
Looking-
sizzling.
Amra does the thing where like she dusts her hands off. Just that was nothing.
I'm gonna look down the well, and I'm also gonna be casting Create Bonfire down there, just because he doesn't fully trust the desk to be enough.
You begin to hear like moans and screams of other undead.
It's the sound of the Minecraft skeletons.
God, that'd be a great sound effect.
Wait, no, it's the dying in the daylight sound effect.
Elric, look out! There's a creeper behind you.
Huh? Oh no, he can't hear us. He's got tinnitus from all the gunpowder.
Hold on,
my
let me get
God.
the Minecraft stat blocks.
Yes.
Alright, what do you guys do?
Well,
Is the shield still up?
Yes.
He's got an interesting decor. Just look at all the skulls around the room. So, Godfrey, didn't go how we wanted.
Part of me didn't think it would.
What's the plan?
As he asks that question to you, Godfrey, you feel something in your hand.
I look at my hand.
You see your sword.
Godfrey just lifts it up a little bit.
Well, we do still need some information from him. If we can find him.
As you ask that question, you all suddenly feel the room shake as something far away above you moves. You hear a as like dust and sand spills from the ceiling.
This is the passageway we came into is blocked, yeah?
By a bunch of bodies, yes.
Armor, do you know what to do?
Good question. I'm afraid not.
Is the thing that Nathan used to activate the shield of sorts on the other side of the shield?
Yes.
Oh, right. Maybe this can help. I'm gonna do Mage Hand on the other side and press it against what Nathan pressed.
As your mage hand appears and presses onto the rune, the shield vanishes as the room shakes once more with a concussive blast.
We need to go.
Excellent thinking, Cranston. Let's go!
Yep.
The skeletons first.
They're marching like really uncannily in order, like the clones from Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
Leaving one behind because he got immediately murked by Armor.
Ash with 1,000,000 more, well on the way. All right.
He will be replaced.
Well, God,
As-
at least finding him will be easy. I don't think that'll be our biggest trial, though.
No, I think not.
As you all make your way through the passageway, you find that it is a winding corridor of stairs heading further and further up. Every so often you hear the concussive blast going on above you. And eventually you are able to find yourself back in Nathan's office. The one that he greeted you in and had you the conversation with you all. Moving aside one of the panels of the walls, you find yourself in there.
Perhaps he's out in the courtyard.
Well, is everyone ready?
From the sounds of that rumbling, it sounds like he's making a champion himself.
Then we'd better hurry.
All right.
I would very much like to deal with them, yes.
Yes, stay back as much as you can, Elric. He's gonna know that we're coming, after all. He said he can use the zombies like familiars. He's bound to know that we've defeated them.
Just to be clear, do I have all my weapons back or just my...
Yeah, you have all your weapons back.
Okay, cool.
I just need to hit something with the steel chair.
Oath of the chair.
Oath of the chair.
Oath of the steel chair.
What do you guys want to do?
Gonna head
How
out
to go outside.
towards the courtyard. Gonna be
As-
stealthy as I can.
Go ahead.
Let's see what we got. Oh, natural 20 for a total of 21. Wait,
21.
But oh wait, that's with disadvantage. I don't think
no.
I rolled 2. Let me try again. All right, yeah, that's more like it. 7.
As you all exit out into the courtyard, how fitting. You all find it completely empty. And above you, storm clouds have gathered. Thunder rolling in the distance, rain falling harshly upon your plated armors and your skin.
If he's not in the courtyard, can I look around and see if I spot him anywhere else?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
15?
I'd say that's enough. 1 sec.
Is it just Godfrey up ahead of us pretending he's stealthing while we're just casually walking behind?
Probably.
I like to imagine that.
He's walking along like, hold up, I got 2 cans, I'm gonna just smack them together. He's just like...
Godfrey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a GIF.
Is this the result?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
gonna send you a
confused and
GIF.
frightened.
And then I'm gonna send you some art. Now, I don't want you to say what you see. I want you to react as Godfrey would react in this moment. Seeing this
Okay.
coming toward him.
We need a bigger boat.
What does Godfrey do?
That's not good.
Godfrey's gonna
Okay.
turn right back around.
That's it? Okay.
He
Godfrey,
sees-
I need you to please roll a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
I don't think you realize how close this thing is.
You didn't tell me how close it was.
What is that? The GIF is not clearer.
What do you mean? Alright. Dex save. Yeah, 13.
13. Unfortunately, that is a fail. Let me roll this in. Roll 20. Godfrey, in a single moment, I need you to go ahead and please take 57 points of lightning damage as you all see a shape above the monastery as a bolt of lightning slams into Godfrey's center back, sending him flying into the room where you all are.
How far away was this?
How far away was this? What do
Yeah,
you
it's
mean?
the attacker.
They're about 90 feet away.
Okay, gotcha.
And as it flies over you, you all hear the room shake violently.
Oh!
You okay?
Give me a minute.
Godfrey's gonna stand back up. Yeah, I'm gonna lay on hands that.
I then need, as you all suddenly hear outside a crashing as the ground itself seems to buckle and rise before settling back down again. I need all of you to please go ahead and roll wisdom saving throws. DC 18.
Oh, I'm great at those.
Everyone within
Oh.
10 feet of me gets a +4.
Doesn't
I
matter.
need that. What save did you say, Sean?
Wisdom saving.
Okay. I think I make that, especially with the +4.
Hell yeah.
Has anyone failed?
I have failed. I got a 6.
Okay.
At 21.
Ash, as this happens, you see your teammates, their faces grow grim, but you suddenly feel an intense, gut-wrenching fear that travels even across to your skeletons as their bones begin to shake and clatter together. You are frightened. And as you all sit inside, you suddenly hear from outside.
Why don't you all come out here and face a true monster?
So there's this thing out there. There's a dragon.
What?
Yeah.
Amra will step forward and take a look outside.
Ash
Well, go ahead and-
hiding behind the skeletons.
Nothing ventured.
I'm gonna post an art what you guys see.
I'll follow Amra. Oh.
You see a massive skeletal dragon perched on the far wall. The building's partially collapsed under his talons. In his chest, this burning lightning, as well as dozens of other zombies and skeletal beings, almost trapped and encased in its chest. It's there that you then notice on its back, wearing a helm, is Nathan the Dark Cleric.
A marvelous creation. It's horrifying.
Ash, calm down.
Amra appears very unfazed. She got a 31 on that save. It was insane.
I have gone outside with Amra, but since going outside, I've been like scooching slowly to the side to separate.
Don't stand next to her.
I'm going
Nathan, on the back of the creature, takes his helm off and he goes, "Oh wow, you guys are alive still. That's pretty crazy."
Yeah.
Not so crazy when you get to know us.
Oh, well, unfortunately, I don't really plan to do that. You see, I've been thinking it over after I left you guys. You know, I never really had a desire to destroy a Koshu before, right? You know, in fact, I really like a lot of what they do, but, you know, now that you put it, it would be a really nice area to set up a new, you know, a little stronghold for myself now that this one's a little torched.
Amra turns and looks at Godfrey a little, but then turns back to look at him.
Godfrey is furious under his helm.
So, I guess I'm gonna just head out with this one here. He kind of pats the skeletal frame. And just kind of, you know, destroy it.
I'm gonna cast command.
Okay. What does he roll?
That's gonna be a wisdom save for Nathan.
Wisdom. That is a 17.
That's a pass. Fuck.
As you cast the command, he goes, "Oh, okay, that was pretty close, all right." And he slips his helmet on. And with that, he pulls back on the skeletal like bones of the creature as it rears back and turns over and begins to fly away. Go ahead.
I want to run and try and jump onto it.
Okay. Go ahead and
whatever I can.
give me an either athletics or acrobatics. That'll determine what happens.
Nat 20 acrobatics, 24 total.
Ooh. Cranston, as you see this, you're like, and you start running forward, running up one of the sides of the destroyed building, and you launch out, grabbing onto the creature's rib cage. And as you do, the creatures that are inside it grab at you, but unknowingly pull you further up it as you're able to get a good position on the dragon itself.
How far away is it from me right now?
Probably about 40 feet at the moment.
Can I cast a spell, even though it's not a reaction? Just a real quick.
Yeah, I'll let you.
I'd like to try casting Banishment on the undead dragon thing.
Okay.
Oh, great. Now I'm going to take fall damage.
You'll have to just cope.
On sec.
Guys, I did it!
Just like Gary's mod delete tooled it.
Okay, what is the roll?
Charisma save.
Charisma. That is a... This is a spell as well, so it does have advantage. That is 9 to charisma.
Oh, crud.
That is going to be 16.
That's a fail!
Yeah!
As the creature begins to fly away, Cranston. Oh, fuck, Cranston.
He's fallen from great heights before. He'll be fine.
As it turns toward Akoshu, the dragon suddenly vanishes mid-flight. Cranston and Nathan, along with all of the undead, suddenly plummeting over the edge of the cliff. Is there anything you want to do in this moment, Cranston?
So, how far are we falling?
It's gonna be like down a mountain.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything to save myself. What I can do is cast Hold Person on Nathan to make sure he can't do anything to help himself.
Yes!
Okay. As you both fall, Nathan, you see, begins to like move his hands as if he's about to cast a spell. What does he roll?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. Just so you are aware, +5.
I assume.
That is a 7.
Yes!
As Nathan freezes midair. I'm gonna go ahead and decide real quick how much damage this is to you guys. Just give me a sec.
If I cast Entangle below them and try and cushion their fall, would that help at all?
Well, it cushion Nathan's too.
You could try to catch one of them, but it's like on it's all like on the side of a mountain. It's not like they're falling and hitting. It's like they're gonna tumble down into the valley.
Could I try and grab Cranston with Entangle?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a dexterity. Go ahead and roll your just spell attack modifier and see if that hits his AC. If it does, then you'll be able to catch him.
16 plus 7.
Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay, you're able to catch Cranston.
Oh, thank God.
Just a few feet, I would say about 20 feet down the mountain. So you will take only half damage on this. So 9, so half to 4. You take 4 bludgeoning damage as you are caught about 20 feet over the edge of the mountain. Fielder continues down. He's going to take the full brunt of the damage. As he vanishes into the valley below. Fuck.
I'm starting to run down that way.
Yeah, so is Armor.
Not straight off the cliff, I want to be clear. Just
Oh,
like,
yeah, no.
you know, a safe path down the mountain as fast as possible.
We are not
If you
lemmings.
want to.
Real quick, what am I allowed to do while frightened?
You
I
are
do
not
anything?
frightened anymore because it's gone.
Oh, okay, good.
Yes.
Woo!
Let's go. In which case, Ash is immediately running to go see if Cranston's okay.
Okay.
Sadly, I did fail the concentration check, so after the falling, he will no longer be held.
Okay. You all see that as Nathan falls down the mountainside, he kind of like falls into a clearing well below, along with a bunch of the zombies.
How far away is he?
He's like hundreds of feet at this point. You got he is on par with where you guys were when you went to the what's it called? The battlefield where the necromancers were.
All right, I'm running.
Okay.
Are you all right, Cranston?
Surprisingly, yes. I think I broke my toe, but
And Lavender's just gonna have all of the vines just like pat Cranston and set him down. And then go away.
30 seconds.
Amra is. Oh.
once I'm set down, I'm running after.
Yeah, same.
Occasionally going, ow, ow, definitely broke it, ow.
As soon as I can, I'm gonna try hold person, but I imagine I won't get there anytime soon.
It'll be about 10 minutes to get down there at the very least.
All right.
God.
I'm. Okay.
Oh no.
As you guys are making your way out, the dragon does reappear at the top, flying for a brief moment before descending down toward that valley. He will probably arrive around the same time you guys do, or shortly before.
How big is the dragon, by the way?
He is. Let me actually measure him. Ooh. He is 20 feet in diameter. So he is technically size gargantuan.
Okay.
Well, this wasn't really meant for me, but I mean, if our plan's to break it anyways, I may as well use it now.
Question: who desperately really wants to get down this mountain?
Godfrey.
Okay.
I think everyone.
Would Godfrey be willing?
Yes.
Since the dragon's back, Amra is going to quickly grab Godfrey. She's going to cast Resilient Sphere to put him in the hamster ball, and she is going to shove him down the hill so he's rolling instead of running.
Down I go!
Oh my god.
So he's impervious to damage while inside.
Okay.
To see if it'll get him down there faster.
Let me go ahead. It will. Let me just go ahead and do something now that that's happened, though.
There's so much going on.
This is very chaotic.
I have drinking the potion of giant strength, and I've pulled out Winter Kill.
Fair. Go ahead.
If there was a time.
One sec.
There's something.
Go ahead and.
Oh, sorry.
For this encounter, go ahead and use the Frost brand item.
Okay.
This very quickly went from epic boss battle to comedy skit.
Mhm.
As you-
Frostbrand longsword?
Yes. Okay. Or it'd be a great sword.
Actually, a
technically.
great sword, yeah.
As you all are running down the mountain, Godfrey, you get to the bottom first in your little hamster ball.
All right.
As you roll forward into the field, you see Nathan there in the little crater that he landed in, as well as many of the zombies surrounding him. Beside him as well is the gargantuan Draco Lich that now looks at you all. The zombies kind of slowly filtering back into its chest. Nathan kind of looks towards you and waves, and then he kind of takes his helmet off and puts it under his arm, and he goes, "Well, oh wow, you really shouldn't have done that, all right?"
I'd like to
shouldn't
cast
have either.
Conjure Animals.
In a second, Lavender. You guys aren't there
Okay.
yet.
I mean,
I know. Well,
I'm
you
just
just
60.
keep it in mind. I know. Just keep it in mind when you guys get there.
cool.
All right. I'm gonna try and do hold person on Nathan.
What is the range on hold person?
It is 60 feet.
That is just within range. What does he roll?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Levels.
That is a 16.
It's a meet to beat, so.
He goes, wow, you really should stop doing that, friend.
You should stop as well. There's still time. You can undo everything.
Well, I don't think I could really make these people alive again.
Not wrong.
I'm charging forward with my greatsword.
All right, I need everyone to please roll initiative. Does that mean that the bubble is gone now from him?
Yeah. Yeah, it is gone.
Okay.
It
There
was
will be
gone the
2
moment-
rounds of combat.
Why?
There will be 2 rounds of combat before anyone else shows up. Keep this in mind.
I got a 6.
Oh, I rolled great though.
I got better than last time.
One set.
It was hovering nat 20, and then it moved a little bit more onto a 2. So,
When I said low goals, I meant for him.
yeah, you need to specify next time.
Alright, my bad.
Man, it would suck if anybody used any of their really important abilities before this encounter. Hey, Ulrich, how you doing? All right. Cranston, what's your initiative?
6.
Amra.
21.
Ash.
8.
Elric.
26.
Lavender.
30-20.
Godfrey.
12.
Okay, one sec.
Since
What
be
is
wrong.
your? Hold on one sec. What's your dex score? Godfrey.
12.
Okay, you by one higher, you will be going in front of Nathan.
Yeah! Let's go!
Someone had a question?
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine with a no to this, but with bonus action dash and action dash, would I be able to arrive sooner?
I will allow you to arrive on the first round.
Okay.
Okay. So there will be one round, then you'll show up, that whole round, and then everyone else will show up. With that,
Wish me
we are
luck.
going to skip Elric. We are going to skip Amra. We are going to skip Lavender, and we are
Question?
going to first. Yes.
If I use conjure animals at 60 feet out, and they have a fly speed of 60 feet, could they get there sooner?
Sure. I'll have them arrive at the same time that or Cranston gets there on your turn.
Okay, expect 8 giant owls.
Expect 8 giant owls.
This is a
With
threat.
big fucking sword and 8 owls.
And 8 giant owls.
I also have a question
Yes.
about how far. Would we arrive on the second round with our action?
Mm-hmm.
How far away are we about right now?
You guys will be about 65 feet away.
After this one, or
When you guys arrive,
when we arrive, will be about 65.
you will be 65 feet away from them. It is a big battle map.
Okay, noted. Thank you.
No problem. With that, as Godfrey is surging forward, so too will the zombies.
Are we supposed to be on a battle map?
Sorry, yes.
Okay, red. All right.
Oh god, I just lost. Well, good luck.
That's all they're gonna do. However, someone else gets to go next.
Yeah, I figured.
Let's have it charged back up. Yeah. Godfrey, I need a dexterity saving throw as he charges back his blue lightning and prepares to fire at you.
All right. That is a 18.
18. That is a fail. You will take the full amount of this damage. Godfrey, I need you to please take 60 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right. Immediately upon arrival, as you begin to charge forward, the Dracolich storms forward and unleashes lightning as it immediately slams into your body, causing you to collapse on the ground in a searing, smoky mess. As it does that, I believe, let me double check. Does get to roll to see if it gets its breath weapon back. 5 or 6. That is a 2. It does not recharge. Godfrey, I need you to please roll your first death saving throw and message me the result.
Okay, one moment.
And that does bring us to Nathan. Nathan is going to... All right, hold on. There we go. He's gonna use the hide action.
Classic.
Oh.
Freaking coward.
All right, Ash, not your turn. Cranston, not your turn. Top of initiative, Elric, Amra, Lavender. Lavender, your creatures will appear on this round.
Okay.
And so that they will just so you're aware, they will appear at the around this area.
Okay.
So go ahead and place them over here.
Let's see. So kind of like that area.
Yeah, around that. Like they could be like anywhere around like this general
Okay.
vicinity.
I'm just gonna start putting my skeletons down so I don't have to put them down on my turn.
Okay. So then Lavender's just gonna keep running. And then they're on my turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they're gonna end up moving.
They've already moved.
Oh yeah, they've already moved.
That's
so.
how they get there.
Yeah, that's how they get there on time, so. Okay, well that'll be it. I'll just make sure there's 8 of them on the board.
All right. Brings us to the zombies that are going to use their action to dash. They do seem to be charging toward Godfrey. That is going to bring us to the Draco Lich. What does he want to do, seeing that? Yep. He is going to... 80. One sec. He's going to fly over to here. And as he looms over all of your creatures, he is going to make some attacks at them.
Okay.
First and foremost, let me see.
Just a giant undead dragon fucking around with some owls.
It's gonna attempt.
Yeah. Seems petty.
It's first gonna attempt to bite this one right here.
Okay.
That is going to be a 31 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be a total of 1 second. Where's my D10? All right, so this first one is going to be 14 piercing damage with an additional 6 lightning damage.
Okay.
Is it still up?
Yeah. These are giant owls.
Oh, if they're giant, then they're size large.
Oh yeah. Shoot.
Oh, they're so big. Oh no!
Oh my god.
No.
I totally
The
forgot
eagles are
about
here.
that. These are not eagles. That I would have gone up and I would have only gotten 4 of them.
What CR are they?
Gosh.
1/4.
Oh.
There's a lot of giant owls.
That is so many giant things.
How many hit points do they have?
33.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. That was the first attack. It's going to then make a claw attack at one of them. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That is going to be 17 plus 6, so 23 plus 7, so 30 exact. On the same one.
On the same one? Okay, so that one's down.
All right, so just it's this one here, and then it's going to make its last claw attack at that one there.
Okay.
That is a very low roll. That is a 15 to hit.
15. That hits.
Oh, let me actually see what damage this one does. Sorry, D6s, D10. 8. That is going to be 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
And I believe that is going to end its turn. and brings us to Sir Godfrey. I need your second death saving throw, please. And then we're going to go to Nathan. And then we're going to go to Ash. And that's not Ash. Cranston. Okay. Let me go ahead and put you where you are already marked. There you go.
Okay. Do I have any turn, or is this just my arrival?
You can move if you'd like. You have your bonus action and sorry, you have your bonus action, your action. So if you want to use your like bonus action dash or something, you could.
Okay. All bonus action dash over here and start trying to get the zombies off of Godfrey.
All right, how you doing it?
Winter kill.
All right, roll the hit.
Is Cranston size large right now?
I'm not size large.
Oh no, it's just giant strength, not giant size. Sorry,
Yeah.
I got confused.
To hit would be if my strength has changed to that. I'm probably not proficient in this because this is a martial weapon.
Oh, fuck, you're not.
But still, that's 23 still.
That is it.
Are they resistant to cold at all?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll just say the total damage stuff. 7, 9 plus 5, so 14 damage.
All right, still up.
And as a warlock, that is my only attacks. But Cranston's gonna do everything he can to, like, if even allowed, I would like to stand over Godfrey to try and just... It looks very clear that he's not proficient with this weapon, as he's kind of just swinging it around.
I'll allow you to. Go ahead and move on him. Beautiful. Anything else?
That's my turn.
All right, this is the round everyone arrives. So, Elric, you are the first. Let me go ahead and drop you on the map. You see this huge battle taking place just a few dozen feet above you. A giant Draco Lich and a bunch of ethereal giant owls.
Why do they look like bears?
I'm not making every animal into a token.
But why not?
Okay.
If there was ever evidence Elric needed to hate magic.
Yeah. All right. This is concerning. Elric's gonna take a sharpshooter deadeye shot at this dragon. See if we can whittle it down a little bit to help the bears. I mean the owls.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
They're bears that identify as owls.
Jesus.
23 to hit.
23. That does it?
I don't like that you had to check.
Yeah, no, right? 18 piercing.
18 piercing. What's that? Okay. You are able to hit it and you deal 18 piercing. Anything else?
The bar didn't even move.
There you go. I didn't know that.
Jesus Christ, how horrifying. Does it look exactly like in its picture?
Yeah.
Elric kind of wants to make a called shot.
On what?
That glowing core through its rib cage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay.
What's
do I
a
get...
called shot?
I mean, it's nothing. I'm just like saying I want to hit this specific thing or try to hit this specific thing.
I will give it a different AC, but you can go ahead and do so.
Okay. Yeah, it's not an actual roll or anything.
I got you.
Yeah, I'll Deadeye this one as well. Ooh, 23 to hit.
That is unfortunately a miss for the core, but it will hit the dragon.
Fuck. Okay. 15 piercing.
15 piercing. All right. Anything else?
Nobody kind of wants to shout out to someone else and be like, I think it might be weak there. Try and get a hit on it if you can. And he's gonna try to like designate them to that glowing center.
Okay. That then brings us to Amra, who will arrive next.
All right. Upon look, she sees Godfrey down, and then she hears Elric calling out. I'll try and follow Elric's lead right now, and I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna do Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Where?
I'm gonna try and hit the core of the dragon.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Elric pointed out. All right. Oh, this is a 27 to hit.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
That is 25 radiant damage.
25. As it slams into this creature, you see the core is badly hit as an explosive force of electricity goes through its body. It will not gain its ability to re-roll to see if it recharges this next turn.
Ooh.
Good hit. That's pretty good.
And then I'm going to bonus action Healing Word Godfrey at 2nd level for... Oh gosh, 8 hit points.
Now, really,
that's enough.
If you crit fail one of your death saves again,
and then I'll be right back. I swear. But that is the end of my turn.
All right, that brings us to Lavender.
I'm still doing the math. So, all of the giant owls will now swarm the dragon. And we'll all take their attacks.
Go ahead and move them.
Let's see. Oh. So, and also because they're currently in flight, can I move this one here?
Yeah.
Okay. And then this one's gonna go up here. They have 60 feet of fly movement, so that makes life easy.
The eagles are here.
This is gonna be kind of off the map, but it's there. So I already rolled. Because it's a lot of math, and I think I'm not actually done with the math yet. But does a 22 hit?
For which one? For all of them, or?
I rolled them all individually.
Okay, sorry. 22 does hit.
Okay. There was another 22. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Does an 18 hit?
No.
Okay. And then do 23s hit? Those are natural 20s.
The natural 20s will always hit.
Yep. Let me just finish this real quick. I'm almost done, I promise. I have to use a calculator because this is a lot.
All right, now that all that's done, so what's Lavender do?
I've been working on this for so freaking long. You have no idea. I will post the sticky note.
The owl combo.
Look at that.
That'll be 91 points of damage.
Woo! Oh, I don't know what I came back to, but I loved the sound of it. Whoa!
Yes!
God.
Giant owls for the win.
I was getting his ass kicked.
Get over here,
A bunch of
Nathan.
owls. And it's so funny because their melee weapon attack is just like scratching at it.
I imagine they're like plucking like pieces of bone off of it, like each swipe.
Oh, totally. And then Lavender is going to go ahead and... Oh, that was a lot of math. Flameblade would still be around, so Lavender will make her 2 strikes.
Unfortunately, it is too high in the air to hit.
Oh, it's too high in the air? Shoot. Let's see. How about a good old Thorn Whip?
That should work. Roll the hit.
25 to hit.
25, that does hit.
That is 10 points of slashing damage. Or
10 points of
piercing damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That is it.
All right. The dragon would like to use its legendary action. I need all of your birds, Elric and Lavender.
They're not birds.
The music changed. What the fuck?
I need Elric, Lavender, and all of the owls to please roll DC 21 dexterity saving throws.
Oh.
You got this?
I have to lucky. Please.
Or do you?
Yes, 21.
Yes!
Literally.
I got a 21 and I'm still rolling for the owls. Oh my god, this is so much math. Why did I do this good? Why did I take this?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's funny. And it almost murked a dragon in one round.
Oh my god.
Okay, that is 2 21s. And the rest are 20 or lower.
Okay. All of the ones that are 20 and lower must now take... One sec. That's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And they are all knocked prone, which means they fall to the ground.
Okay.
Which ones are those?
I just kind of rolled them in order. So the
I
ones
will
near the
pick
dragon's
randomly then.
face.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do
2
a
of them
D6.
succeeded.
3 and 1.
That's
One
not as
sec.
bad as I thought it would have been.
Honestly, same. I thought all of the owls were dead.
Well, I mean, the ones that fell are probably going to with the fall, but...
That does mean one lands on you, Elric, and one lands on you, Lavender.
Oh no.
Damn, even with my pass? Shit.
Go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws.
Natural 20.
7.
All right, Elric, you are landed on. You take 3 bludgeoning damage as one of the spectral hours crashes into you.
Yeah, Alec, like, he dodges out of the way, like, the first thing. He's like, don't worry, I'm fine!
And then with that, the creature will fly its half of its movement speed away, which is to here. 2 of your birds will get opportunity attacks if they would like to take it.
Absolutely. Come on. Let's see. Oh my god, this is more math. This is why I have a calculator. Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
Oh, that's another 19. I rolled the same thing. I'm stupid. Okay. That is 12. That is 15 points of slashing damage.
All right. That then brings us to the zombies. One of them is going to attack you, Cranston. I'm going to go out on a limb. One sec. No. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that an 8 doesn't hit.
No.
Okay. Next one's going to go for Godfrey.
They do have advantage.
I know they do.
Oh.
Godfrey, does a 14 hit?
Does not.
Cool. And then 2 more. One of them on Cranston. Cranston, does a 20 not natural hit?
Yes.
That's 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yes, sir.
Godfrey does an 18 hit.
That does hit.
All right. That is going to be 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah, you only got healed for 8.
Yeah, that's not my highest.
That is going to end the zombie's turn and brings us to the Draco-Lich.
Whoa.
What does he want to do? He's gonna land first. No, he isn't. Hmm. 15 feet. I have to make him, one sec. Front. There he goes. He's gonna fly over to here first. And he's going to tail attack Lavender. Lavender.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. This one, I'll just roll them up. Okay, that is going to be 18 bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay.
Is your spell concentration?
Yes.
Please go ahead and roll a con save.
That's a 19.
Okay, your creatures are still around.
Thank God, because I've already started rolling for the next round. It takes so long.
It is then going to... Let me just double check something. Yep, 30. It's going to move there. And then... there. Okay. That is going to end the Draco-Lich's turn. Godfrey.
All right. Going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay. What's the radius on that?
It's a self spell.
I know. What's the radius on that?
Oh, sorry. 30 feet.
Radius?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Going to bonus action use the Aura of Vitality healing to regain some hit points.
Should we have me off of him at this point?
No, you're still on him.
Okay.
Can I
You guys
crawl
went
out from
back
under
to
him
back.
as well?
If you want to take some opportunity attack, sure.
I'm gonna take the healing first. Okay. I will get up and go this way.
Okay, that'll be 2 opportunity attacks. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, you're able to crawl away.
Alright. And it's gonna be it.
All right. That brings us to Nathan.
Coward.
You all see Nathan emerge suddenly, and he is going to get onto the dragon. All right. That is going to end Nathan's turn. Ash.
Finally.
Oh, yeah, Ash, you're here.
Shows up.
I don't know where your skeletons are that you dropped in.
They're in the corner of the map.
Dames, Lames, and James.
There we go.
ELJ.
Alright, that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait. Oh, wait. 5, 10, 15, 20.
If you click your token and then you right click while still holding him, you can move him. And then if you need to drop any other points, just click another right click and it'll add in a place for him to move.
Okay.
That's how you can do like that.
How? These guys can definitely make it to here. Actually, we'll be a step behind. Okay, Ash is going to be panting from all of the running he just did and heavy as fuck on. And is going to be just go, okay, I'm here finally, and cast Fireball on the dragon and Nathan.
What's the range on Fireball?
150 feet.
Okay. Dexterity
is-
saves, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Nathan gets... where's Dex? Yeah, Nathan gets a 2.
Yes!
The dragon, however, gets a 22.
That is a pass. That's half.
All right. Oh my god.
All right, that is going to be 24 damage.
All right.
So 12 for dragon.
As the fireball explodes, you hear Nathan go, fuck you guys. That really hurt.
I'm going to have all my skeletons fire upon the dragon.
Skeleton firing squad.
All right, go ahead.
Rattle 'em, boys.
Rattle 'em, boys.
Oh, that's not good rolls.
I will say, if it's against the dragon, they do have advantage because I completely forgot that guiding bolt lights it up and gives attackers advantage.
Okay,
The
that's
first attack.
good to hear.
I will give one of them. I'll give one of them advantage then,
Okay.
because
Yeah.
they would have gone to the owls, I believe, originally.
Okay, so that is a 12,
Miss.
a 17,
Miss.
and finally, with the one with advantage, how about a 14?
The arrows like shoot out, but they like land like 10 feet before the dragon. The skeletons like kind of like look at each other, and then they start pulling out their next arrows.
And then that will be my turn.
All right, Cranston.
Actually,
oh,
sorry. I'm gonna. No, never mind. Sorry.
all right, Cranston.
He is going to say to Godfrey, "Keep yourself alive," and press my hand to him, and we both go invisible.
Ooh. Let's go ahead and do. We'll do this for now. Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to bonus action dash and start to climb onto the skeleton dragon again.
Go ahead and roll stealth.
17.
Is it
Okay.
with advantage since he's invisible?
It is with advantage since he is invisible.
Then that's 25.
Nice. You barely pass its passive perception, so you're good.
All right, I'm just holding on to one of the limbs
I
right
will
now.
say, with the movement you took, you will have 3 opportunity attacks at disadvantage.
I'm fine with that.
So,
Yeah.
Miss, what's your AC?
14.
That one does. That's a natural 20 and an unnatural 20. And then the last one, definitely a miss.
Hey,
So
Sean.
you take 2. Is it any roll or just natural 20s?
It is any roll. I just choose to make it natural. 20s.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
All right, so you take 2 damage.
Okay.
Fuck
And
you, Ash.
And I made my concentration check.
All right, good.
Roll buff armor.
You're trying to climb onto the dragon?
Yeah, right now I'm just, I think, essentially climbing up the same way I can that Nathan did.
Okay.
And I think in the dragon's head, in Nathan's voice, it's gonna be like, "All right, now make sure you fly steady so I can stay on, okay?"
How do you do that?
With awakened mind.
Is that an action or anything?
No.
Okay.
I could just
Can it
telepathically
respond?
I mean, out loud.
You just hear it say, "Yes, master," and then you go, "Here, what?" All right. Elric.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blast him.
Elric is going to shoot at the dragon.
Come
You want to move out from under now the owl first, or?
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Just stuck underneath an owl shooting at a dragon.
Just go. Hang on, let's get out of here. I just. Hang on. There you go. It pops up.
All right, go ahead and move him.
Comes over here. God, zoomed away. Elric looks like Michael
Wait,
Cera.
what's your range?
I don't like that. It goes long range up to 320. It's got a range of 80.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll sharpshooter that dragon.
All right.
It's still got a the light up from armor.
No,
Fuck.
that's only for one attack.
Okay, then I'm gonna have to add a marksman it. Woo!
God.
25 to hit.
25?
Yep.
Wouldn't it be 24?
No, because
29 minus 5?
It'd be a 6, wouldn't it?
29 minus 5?
That's 24.
That's 24.
Oh yeah, no, I'm stupid. Sorry.
It hits regardless, but
You're good.
All right.
Me and math not working so good.
go ahead and roll damage.
$16 piercing.
Oof. He's looking bad.
Shoot him again.
Roll to hit.
Oh wait, no, hang on. Can I sneak attack that since Cranston's thing?
That's hard to say given I'm not really registered as a threat.
Yeah.
I mean, but
I'll let you do it. I'll let
Yeah,
you do
I mean, it doesn't specify. It just means, you know, well, you're not your threat. You're an enemy.
Like the dragon is just like, wait, I took sneak attack.
It sounds like someone is trying to flank me or something.
I told you he was onto us.
Ding, ding,
Cranston
ding.
and Godfrey on the dragon.
Alright, so it's an extra 4 piercing.
Extra 4. All right. Anything else?
I shoot the dragon again.
Go ahead.
It is not sharpshooter.
Le pew pew.
Oh, that's real nice. At least it wasn't a misfire. 14.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Oh man, that would have been bad. Okay. That'll be it.
All right. That brings us to Amra.
I am going to. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on Nathan.
Remember,
Oh,
you
it's the
got
range?
advantage.
It is 120 feet.
All right, you're good. Why do you get advantage?
Silvery Vibes. I gave it to
Uh,
I was going to cast it at 5th level. Either way. Just so
ahead.
you know. So that's not like a new development.
No, I got you.
Ooh. So close to a natural 20. That's a 28.
That does hit. Roll damage.
I don't have nearly enough dice for this.
Oh,
We love to hear it.
Oh, that's not the best. Well, I'll take it.
Look. What a cat.
There it is.
Yeah.
29 radiant damage.
Amra, how would you like to kill the Draco Lich?
I was aiming at Nathan.
Oh, it Nathan. Never mind. You didn't hear anything.
I was aiming at Nathan.
29 damage. Okay, gotcha.
And then I would like to cast. Actually, let me check if I even can. Yeah, I can. It just won't do any more damage than it does. I'll cast Spiritual Weapon,
Okay.
which is 60 feet range, which I already measured. I can do. Right there.
All right. Go ahead and swing a swunga for the dragon.
That is a natural 20.
That does hit.
Yes.
Let me look at the rules. I'm gonna do the condition one.
Okay. What condition?
I'm gonna make him blind.
I can't.
Yeah, I'd like to make him blind.
No, you can't. You can do that.
I
It's
can't.
no, you can do that. It's just I have to switch what token I have for invisible people. Do that.
Okay. As for damage,
Yeah, you stab him in the eye and he just goes invisible.
that is near max. 12 force damage.
Oh my god. Oh, I just clicked on a tab. One sec. Loading back in. You said 12?
Yes.
Alright, one sec. I want you to watch his health bar. There we go.
Man is
Alright.
about to get swarmed by owls.
Oh yes. Anything else?
No, that is my turn.
Hi. Lavender, what do you want to do?
Okay, so because they're prone, I'm assuming they get half speed.
They lose 10 feet of movement. That's it.
Oh, they only loot? Oh, this
I
is so much
know.
better. That's so much better. Cool. So normally they have 60. That one will get there. Oh, that one will get there. That one will get there. That one will get there. That one will not. Okay. That one will get there. That one will not. And that one will not. Cool. So that'll be a 1, 2,
Look at me.
3. And then those 3 will make their attacks.
All
Okay,
with
go-
advantage.
Really quick, I need you to do, or not all, what?
He's blinded.
Oh, he is blinded.
So
Oh, God.
attack
They'll all
roll.
get it. They will all get advantage. Go one at a time though, because
Okay.
I have to do some math on my end too.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much fall damage Nathan takes?
Let's see.
If it stays up.
That is 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, so you get one of the damage
Yep.
conditions.
Yeah, so I'll just be taking the standard 2d6
Okay.
auto. Okay, so 12 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. That'll be 19 from the first one.
Okay. 1 sec. So he is down. Now I have to roll the DC. The DC is 19 plus 5, so it's 24. And his con is plus 11.
He could.
Plus, you're fucking kidding me.
Yes!
Please tell me it was a 23.
No, it is a 20.
Yes!
As they
Yes.
swarm the Draco Lich, these owls begin to rip and tear at the bones, ripping it apart completely as it dispenses into nothingness.
Okay, so that was one of the owls.
Yes, however, Nathan and
out
Cranston
of range.
topple to the ground.
Oh,
Nathan is prone. You are as well, Cranston.
Understood.
okay. Well, this one still had 5, so I guess this owl will just go for Nathan.
Roll to hit with advantage.
Oh God.
The owl spawning Nathan.
That'll be 18 to hit.
18. It is his armor class, so it does hit.
Okay. Ooh, that's nice. That'll be 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points of slashing. Okay. Anything else?
The others are going to fly towards zombies.
Okay.
And start making attacks. What do you need to do? I'll put this one down here. I already went in order for those ones because I didn't think they would get that far, anyways. Honestly, what's the zombies DC?
EC or it's AC?
AC, sorry.
It is 8.
Oh yeah, so all of them hit.
Oh.
Let's see.
I'm gonna. 1 sec. I'm gonna go ahead and end initiative real quick. I'm gonna say at this point it's pretty clear what's gonna happen. As the owls begin to rip apart and tear apart these zombies, you all are able to kind of stand once more, get your footing, and you see over in the distance Nathan attempting to crawl away. It seems he's badly injured one of his legs. He's not really going anywhere.
Running after him.
Amber's
Alright,
not
go
even
ahead.
running after him. She's
Ash is also
confidently
running
strolling
after
over.
him.
Should I move?
I'm gonna call on the owls to step on him.
Oh!
He's
The
not
owl
going
places its talon on his back and presses him into the dirt. He goes, "Ah, okay, all right, okay, okay, that's painful. All right." And move your tokens if you'd like. He doesn't know he's surrounded yet because they're both invisible.
Just like leaning real close to him. Hey, buddy.
Was that an undead dragon? Where was that in
Yeah.
your spell book?
Oh, that's just what happens when you get enough zombies together.
How many?
I don't want to tell you that answer, said Sean.
Well, apparently it wasn't even enough. So, Didn't really work out in the end.
What'd you say,
Oh, yeah.
Ulrich? You're really far over there.
I am everything.
Oh, I can't hear him. He's a little far out for me.
He is quite far.
Oh my god, who's that?
It's me, your conscience.
Oh.
We haven't
You sound
spoken
a
in
lot
some
like the Godfrey
time.
guy.
Don't think
that's
about
good.
it too much.
Oh, alright. So, you guys gonna take me into a Koshu and, I don't know, make me stand trial or something?
Oh, first you're gonna answer some questions for us.
No, I'm fine. Personally, I'm okay.
You're not really in a position to negotiate now, are you?
The owl's gonna grip a little tighter.
Oh, okay, alright, okay.
Let me see. I want to say, with awakened minds in his head, in the voice that I hear my patron speak in, I want to say in Abyssal, listen to the night, he is unaware he serves me.
He looks around very confused. And then he looks over to Ash and he goes, oh, that's a nice trick there.
I did a trick. Ash just looks very confused.
Hmm.
Do you mean the fireball I launched at you?
Oh no, that was pretty impressive too. I did not see that coming.
Oh, thank you. It was. Why did you fall so far? And I had to run all that way in this heavy armor.
Well, my dragon just kind of disappeared on me. I don't really know what happened.
Oh, that wasn't me either.
Oh, all right.
That was me.
All right. I guess I'll ask your questions and then we can just have you take me in.
Give me 1 second. I'm like rechecking my notes to double check what we needed the information for.
The Kuatoa, right?
Right. I think that was what the deal was. Like, we needed information about where the
quite frankly,
Kuatoa were specifically.
We were just looking for the Kuatoa, and then paid a visit to this place, and then a whole thing happened.
Well, the Kuatoa were supposed to be here, but he was here instead, which is why we needed his.
Firstly, do you have any more of those flowers?
No, that's kind of the whole point I sent you guys.
Oh, so you only have the one?
Yeah, it's the last one.
Oh. Ash just looks to his, bag where he has it.
Now, do you know where the Kuatoa are?
Oh, the little fish people.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I sold them off.
To who?
Just some lady known as Fizzarowan.
Can you elaborate?
Not really, no.
Do you know where we could find this Fizzarowan?
Nope. She just come to my camp with some of her bodyguards and made me a pretty good deal. So I accepted.
I see. Looks like this place is a dead end then. But
Who is the Duke you were talking about, and what did they say about us?
No. See, that's
Lavender
the
is
one
going to give a death glare at Cranston. Like, don't you even dare.
If people are after us, I want to know why.
She stares into nothingness since he's still invisible.
That is true.
That's one of those questions I can't answer.
When was the last time he contacted you?
He takes out some cookies from his armor.
I'm gonna just lift it out of his hand.
Oh fuck! Okay, no, that's not nice.
You were asked a question.
When and how did the Duke contact you?
I truthfully do apologize, but none of the questions relating to the Duke of Darkness I'm going to answer. You could kill me if that's what you want.
Lavender will like walk around and get right in front of him and hold him by his jaw with like her nails digging in. You will answer the question. You fear him as much as I do.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm not going to answer the question, little lady.
You'll be dead anyways. Start talking.
He doesn't say anything.
Lavender will just kick him in the face and walk away.
It's a closed book on that.
I think you broke my nose.
Not the only thing I'm going to break.
So the Duke of Darkness is keeping an eye on us, huh? Interesting.
You mentioned this Duke was after only one person. Who?
By the way, I'm ending invisibility.
Oh, hello.
Oh, it's you. Okay, that makes sense.
I would like to know this as well. Who is the Duke keeping track of?
Oh, that one I can answer. And he lifts his finger. Clatter, your mic's going like really haywire. He lifts his finger and points to Lavender.
Lavender will take his finger and break it. I already know he's after me. That's how I ended up enslaved. And who are you to know the Duke of Darkness?
The Dark
Don't
Cleric?
seem that scary at all. Obviously, and she's gonna call the owl to like dig into him more. I know the Duke of Darkness is after me.
Yeah, but
I
they
can
didn't
explain
seem
more
to...
later. She'll look at everyone else. I'll explain more later.
Very well.
Though, can I have the honor of killing this one?
Oh, wait, yeah, you're gonna kill me? That doesn't seem very hero-like.
Well, before you do that, Lavender, I think you should take this. He's gonna take his necklace off. That proof against detection and location. And he's gonna hand it over to Lavender.
Thank you. I have a feeling I know what this does.
I have no idea what it does.
Even better.
Before we do kill him, how do you cultivate more of these flowers?
If you let me live, I'll tell you.
You do drive a bargain.
No. He's not leaving here alive.
Godfrey's just
I want his teeth in
take
a
some
jar.
steps away.
Didn't Godfrey say something about, I don't know, no weapons or something?
He was given the chance to turn back, and he refused. This is the only resort.
What do you mean turn back?
To the side of good.
Oh, I'll do that. I'll become good.
Oh, not now. Not ever.
What would you do, Nathan, to make up
Oh,
for your transgressions?
I'll let you arrest me and take me stand trial wherever you'd like.
He's too slippery for that.
Sorry, I sweat a lot.
I will warn you, Godfrey. He will not make it back to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
Do we mind at least talking about this for a little while.
I'm willing to talk, but I doubt my position will change. You can try and give him a second chance, Godfrey. But he's not going to change. Not genuinely. Not the way you want him to. He's going to say he will, because that's what's going to get him to live. And tell me, Godfrey, how is it fair that he gets a second chance when so many he's killed don't?
You're right. It's not fair. It's not. It's not fair that others should be given chances like these. Oh, sorry, one moment. Others should be given chances like these when they have taken the chances of so many others. But if we stop believing that people can do better, nothing's going to change. The world will operate exactly as it has for millennia. It'll just be more and more until somebody says, no more. Until somebody puts down the sword and reaches out a hand instead. I will not claim to hold Nathan's fate in my hand, but I have said my piece. Believe him. Don't. That is up to you all.
I think we should just take a brief moment to think about this decision. Can somebody help me tie him up and make sure he can't go anywhere?
I have manacles.
That works really well. So I guess we'll tie him up, and if I get a chance to pull Amra aside.
Ash is also going to search him real quick to make sure he doesn't have anything on him.
We learned.
We
have learned.
And leave the skeletons as guards around him.
Please go. I'm gonna send you something, and I need you to add it to your inventory. This is what you find on him.
Okay.
Ooh.
How to make a dragon.
How to train a skeleton.
How to train your skeleton.
I'm gonna regret this, but here you go.
I love to hear that.
Everyone's favorite phrase.
Just read the name.
I'm so
Okay,
excited.
Read the last paragraph. Not aloud, just to yourself. Just keep that in mind.
This is spice tool. We'll save for later.
Alright, what do you guys do?
I want to pull Amra aside and say, I believe I may be able to look deeper into his thoughts, but I need a bit of a break to cast it.
Fine. You can get your break. But I stand by what I said. He won't make it to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥. His body will be left somewhere between then.
Okay. And I guess try to take a short rest if we can.
Alright, you guys are taking a short rest down here?
Yep. Keeping an eye on him while we do.
Godfrey's gonna sit next to Nathan during the rest.
I guess just for passing time and chatting, and because it does sort of cross his mind. I have a question. Do you recognize this book, perchance? And I'm going to show him my book.
Oh my goodness. No, I don't, unfortunately. Sorry.
That would have been so funny.
All right. He like wasn't ready for the whiplash. That was worth asking. You had mentioned you lost a book up in Snowden.
Oh yeah, a long time ago.
What did it look like?
Oh, you know, made of human flesh. I had a nose and a face on it, some teeth on the cover. I think it was bound with hair. It was pretty weird.
Oh.
Sounds like an interesting book.
Quite a page turner, honestly.
Where was it that you lost it?
Oh, up around Snowden.
Ash?
You know, the book isn't the thing I think y'all should be worried about.
What is?
Well, I don't want to, you know, start any inter-party conflict or anything like that. But this Duke of Darkness guy, he's looking for your little friend over there. Said they wanted me to check their body for something after they had died.
Cool.
Not sure what it is, but I mean, if the Duke of Darkness is after you, it's probably pretty important.
Whatever it is, I suppose it is Lavender's business, and Lavender's business alone.
Fair enough.
Wouldn't be the first one in this group that has people after their head.
Oh, this isn't a person. This is a bigger deal than that.
Oh.
The Duke of Darkness is one of the most feared and powerful beings in all of the realm. That's why I help him out here and there. Him and his lackeys.
And what lackeys are those?
Oh, you know, the dark kind. Evil, oppression. It works.
Hmm.
Do you know anything about the Leviathan?
No, not really. Very good pamphlet.
What?
Hmm?
Leviathan's got a pamphlet?
Must have a good advertising team.
The Leviathan. Talking about the same thing, right?
Yeah, the parchment.
Guess that's a no to our question.
Okay.
I guess whenever we rested enough for me to have spells back, I would like to get up and just say, well, we can try again. Godfrey, feel free to ask some of the questions, review some of the things, see if there's anything we're missing, and I will cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. So if I remember correctly, Detect Thoughts has two variations, where it's like you can hear surface level stuff, or you can actually make them make a saving throw to get actual information. Correct?
I think it's you automatically get the surface thoughts.
Yes.
And then you can probe deeper with the saving throw.
So what are you doing?
I mean, I think both happen.
Yes, but which one are you doing? Are you doing just the surface level, or are you making him make a saving throw?
I'll make a saving throw.
Okay, so you will know you're trying to get in.
If
It is pretty
in that
apparent.
case, I'll start with surface level thoughts, and then if it looks like we might have a lead on one of them, I'll probe deeper.
Okay, let me read this up real quick just to double check, so I know what to respond with. The first thing that you hear, Actually, I'll message you as he's talking to Godfrey, so you know what he's thinking specifically. One sec. Where are you? There you are.
Where am I?
Just let me know when I'm good to begin.
You're good.
Okay, right.
All right, let us try one more time. Fizzerowan, who are they?
Oh, just some lady.
And, where are they?
Honestly, I don't know.
But you must have some idea.
Nope,
You
not at
sold
all.
them to her.
Oh, I just gave him away.
But you must have met someplace. No?
Oh yeah, they came to the monastery.
I see. Any identifying features?
She was wearing a blue dress.
I see. Were they an elf or a human?
I really couldn't tell.
Fair.
Trying to think of more questions.
Grant's
if anyone else
specifically
has,
behind him so that he like doesn't have to hide his face.
My next question. Do you truly intend on abandoning these dark ways? Trying to make something good in this world?
I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, Godfrey, I really do.
Insight that.
Behind him, Cranston literally just looks at Godfrey and solemnly shakes his head.
Sorry, I couldn't quite hear. There's like a...
Yeah, Clatter, your mic is...
It's because I unmute to like say something, but...
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Go ahead and roll insight, Clatter.
Yeah, behind him, Cranston looks at Godfrey and shakes his head when he's saying that, like, he's gonna change his ways.
27.
Yeah, he's lying.
The bucket helmet just turns down a little bit. You can't really see Godfrey's face too well.
He's lying, Godfrey.
I know. If anyone else has any further questions, by all means.
Lavender will walk up. Same thing as before, looking dead into his eyes. When was the last time that you contacted the Duke of Darkness? Or, I mean, you're obviously low level, so you're not really on his level, so he probably didn't actually reach out to him. He probably reached out to you, but when?
Honestly, I can't really remember.
I think I'm gonna probe deeper now.
Okay, what does he roll?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. That is... Let's get stat block. That is a 16.
That makes it. Damn. He saves.
Like he passed.
He passed. He just barely passed. He made it.
All right.
Lavender will just loom over him and like step on his hand where she's already broken his fingers.
Well, no, his hands are bound.
Oh yeah, she doesn't care, even if
I
it breaks
guess-
his wrists.
Since it's given up now, since I tried to probe deeper, Cranston will ask, how is he watching us?
How do you mean?
How's the Duke watching us right now?
I don't know that he's watching you.
And what about the meeting you had with him today?
I Hey, we better start moving or we're not going to make it to Koshu in time.
Lavender will step on his other hand.
What? Ah!
Not so soon. Patience is key.
If we do kill him, can I have the body?
I'd like his teeth in a jar first.
Well, sure, that's
Okay.
fine.
I'm more in favor of just burning it.
Oh no, I wanna keep it. Don't worry,
I
I'll
know you
carry it
want to
myself.
keep it, but I don't care.
What's wrong with all of you? Just clap him in irons and bring him back to Okoshu.
Not recommended. He'll probably break out. He's even familiar with the staff there.
Well, then if you're going to kill him, just do it in a way that's not going to make him suffer. I understand. I hate him as much as the rest of you. But why are you going to take your time with it? You're just as bad as he is, if not worse, because you actually enjoy this stuff.
I never said I was enjoying it. I just said I wanted the body. If we do kill him,
Just
I'm fine
make
either
it
way.
quick.
Honestly.
Godfrey's gonna step away.
Lavender's gonna, like, stoop down and face him again. What did the Duke want from me?
Whatever you're carrying on you, I suppose.
What specifically did he tell you to get?
Well, he didn't. He just said I would know it when I saw it.
Lavender just looks like downright confused. Like, what? Duke really gives terrible directions. And she'll just, like, walk away.
Alright. Regardless, this is all a dead end. Whatever he knows, we're not getting out.
Oh, by the way, the person who he sold the Kuoto to, they're in the mountains. They have a weird dragon face, apparently, and are part dragon in general.
Oh, that's what you were doing.
Maybe we can ask our dragonoid friend if we can find him again. What was his name?
Imric.
No, not Imric. J-Viz, the dragonoid that was stuck inside that goblin hole.
Oh, that guy.
I forgot about that guy.
I forgot about
J-Viz.
Remember in the maze?
He told me
I do remember
He told me my free trial of magic has expired.
Did I pass out? When did this happen?
It was in the the like ruins where we found the portal to the water plane. Remember?
Order of the Outworlds, I believe.
The Order of the Outer Worlds, and we had gone, and he was held captive by the goblins.
Oh, right.
You remember? He was like super injured and only had like 6 health points.
Yeah, I gave him
Why we
like
keep
20 lay on
notes.
hands points and only 6 of them counted.
Maybe he knows something about this person we're looking for.
It's possible. Do you know where to find him?
Not particularly.
Well, if he was vague enough to say in the mountains, it must be somewhat close. After all, they'd have to transport the fish people.
Alright. For now,
The fish,
then. We need to deal with him. We can't just take him back to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐯.
Well, do as you will. I believe we got all the information we could.
Alright. And with that, Armor will draw her sword.
Oh, hold on a minute. Genuinely, I am looking to turn over a new leaf.
I don't care.
Ash is gonna go up next to him and just be like, listen, I know you seem like a swell guy, really, but I don't think the others really want you to live anymore. But don't worry, I'll talk to you again soon. And pats his back.
All I ask, Amra, is that you make it quick.
I'll make it quick, but I can't guarantee what's waiting for him beyond will be.
That is not up to us to decide.
No. It's up to Dothmar. And with that, she'll drive it straight through his throat.
Okay. Very quickly, Nathan the Dark Cleric is slain as you plunge your blade through him. He is unable to say anything as he topples to the ground and dies. We're going to take a short break. But when we get back, I'm going to have some alignment changes for some of you. Just keep that in mind.
When are we back?
We will be back in, well, let's say 9:20. So, 18 minutes. Sorry, 8 minutes.
All right. See you later, stream.
I'll
We'll
get
be back.
Bye, stream.
And
Stories are the fundamental building blocks of what shape our culture, our values, our morality, and our society as a whole. We weep, we laugh, we fear for, and we feel joy toward the characters and the adventures in the tales we tell one another. This is why Dungeons & Dragons is so alluring to us. But to tell these stories, we need them to take place somewhere. To feel grounded in a world comprised of other stories. A world like Highhaven. Highhaven is my personal setting for Dungeons & Dragons. I've spent the past few years growing it, revising it, and mapping it out. There are ages, famous figures, travesties, fairy tales, mythology, and many more things I would like to cover. But I felt a video like this would be a good way for me to introduce you all to the big concepts of my world. We are currently running my campaign, The Heroes of Highhaven, on the Delver channel. If you go to the podcast section, or if you go to the live video section, you can see our videos. Some of you have reached out to me personally concerning the lore document that I included in the description of the videos. But I feel like that document is only really a snippet, a glimpse into the vast world that I've made for you all to enjoy. So, I'm going to cover in this video part 1 of the extensive history of Highhaven. Now, I'm not going to cover everything, of course, but consider this to be a decent primer for entering the world and understanding it. Without further ado, let's get into the first days of Highhaven. Before all else, there was the World Weaver. Similar to the Judeo-Christian god of our world, the World Weaver was an almighty force of creation. In the black void of non-existence, he summoned forth the building blocks born from his own body to create the world. From his hair was born the sea. From his voice came the heavens. From his fingers stretched forth the land. From his mind was born Ida, archangel of order. From his heart was born Reese, archdemon of chaos. From his wrath was born Zoraku, archdevil of evil. From his forgiveness was born Ensavion, archcherub of goodness. This day of creation came to be known as the First Sowing. The Ayara, the archdeities of Highhaven, set out to help their creator in filling the world with more of his creation. Great flocks of lesser gods, the Selphine, and their followers, the Elsine, were created throughout all of existence. These gods would gather together at an event known as the Great Synod, a gathering at the Hall of All Things with each of the prime deities to determine the course of this newly made plane of existence. Ida in the Council of Order spoke first. She proposed a world of absolute order and predestination, a perfect narrative of purpose and events. Reese in the Council of Chaos spoke next. He proposed a world entirely free of constraint, a paradise of decision and free will that would not be bound by purpose or direction. As the two factions squabbled, a lowly Selphine known as Illithor stepped forward. Illithor was not bound to either of the councils, and he told the court of troubling news. In their arrogance, Ensavion, arch-cherub of all that was goodly, had been slain by the archdevil Zoraku. This silenced the warring factions and brought about a serenity and a peace in the Hall of All Things. So moved was the World Weaver that he descended the ivory steps to Illithor. He placed upon his head a crown of antlers and named him the King of the Selphine, the Anointer of the Pantheon. The Ayara would be withdrawn from this world to oversee all of the other woven worlds, but Illithor and his chosen few would become the direct representations of the first homeland of High Haven. With that, the Elder Day began. Great ley lines of mystical power would sprout across the newly formed landscape. These ley lines would take the forms of great trees with roots that stretched all across the world. The Allmother of the South, the Autumn Tree of the East, the Mother Tree of the North, and the Emerald Tree of the West. From their roots and branches sprinkled down the natural magic that would birth great beasts of the arcane and the unknown. Then came the final sowing, the final blessing of the World Weaver. From the remains of his body came the rest of the races of High Haven, the mortal races, and their divine purposes that would shape their choices going forward, the decree that Illithor himself had suggested. The King of the Selphine visited each of the mortal races and bestowed upon them these purposes. To the elves created in the forest, he asked them to protect. To the dwarves created beneath the ground, he asked them to refine. To the humans created beside the sea, he asked them to find. To the halflings created within the hills, he asked them to live. To the orcs created within the plains, he asked them to strengthen. To the gnomes created within the cliffs, he asked them to progress. And to the giants created within the mountains, he asked them to remember. Sent forth were the mortal races. As night passed for the first time, the second sunrise soon arose, and the realm of High Haven began. So too began the Age of Creation, the first era of the world.
And we're back.
All right. I have some alignment changes for everyone. This is based purely on what your characters have said and done recently. This can change over the course of time, not just from me saying it, but if you guys feel that like you do something that kind of adds one way or the other, feel free to. However, these are the new alignments. Amra, neutral evil. Ash, neutral evil.
Oh, he's gone to neutral.
Ooh.
Elric.
Going up in the world.
Elric, you have not changed. You remain at lawful good.
Yeah.
Godfrey, You have changed from chaotic good to lawful neutral.
Mm.
Oh,
Hmm.
interesting.
Cranston. You are the only other player in the party with a good alignment. You are neutral good. Lavender. You are also neutral evil.
I'm not surprised.
Let's
not
go,
so much
How do you
the
Lavender.
change
comment.
How do
It's
you
not so
change
much-
that?
It's in description.
Okay.
It's not so much what you guys said. It's that some of you partook and actively enjoyed the torture of Nathan Fielder as characters, and some of you tried to stop it. Some of you allowed it to continue on, though. That is the main thing that changed your alignments.
Yeah, I'm sure my patron's not so happy with me.
No.
Yeah, I figured.
All right. What would you guys like to do?
3 neutral evils in the party.
I already knew most of the
Looks
party was evil.
over at my buddy Elric.
Go.
Real quick, because I just remembered this also. I don't know who put this as red line, obviously, but torture is a red line.
Torture is a red line, and it's
Yeah.
the red line I put.
Okay.
I feel very
Okay,
strongly
fair.
about torture. I don't think you guys broke into the area where it gets dangerous. Just keep it in mind going forward that torture is, to me and my world, a inherent evil.
Got it.
Okay.
Yes.
Makes sense.
I remembered that being in the rules, and I was like, was that a red or yellow?
Yeah,
Oh, maybe
I
we
also had
shouldn't
it,
pull
like,
his
in the
teeth
back
out.
of my mind. I was like, I remember torture being like a touchy thing. But noted going forward. I'll write it big on my notes.
No torture.
Yeah. Um,
All right. What would you guys like to do?
Amra is
Yeah.
going to take Nathan's body and kind of like begin to set some things up.
Ash is
What are you
attempting to
doing?
take the body.
Yeah, Amra's going to smack your hands away.
What are you
But
doing?
I could have so many uses for it. Let me have it.
Don't care. I'm giving him an actual send off.
The send off could be into my bag.
No. She is setting up kind of like a funeral pyre.
Lavender will just take a lock of hair.
May I assist, Tamra?
Yeah, we can.
Can I at least have the head?
No. You got your
Come on.
skeletons.
Well, yes, but this one I could use more. He has so
No.
much knowledge in him. Mostly evil knowledge, but so much knowledge nonetheless. I could learn so many things.
Well, he will be taking that knowledge with him.
The knowledge of this man. That is true. However, there's ways to force him to say it by chance.
I'm gonna help you.
Ash,
the pyre.
you will not get the body.
Oh,
That is
come
it.
on.
No.
Lavender will take Ash by the hand and just lead Ash away. Like, no.
It's like a parent at the grocery store telling her kid that he can't have a candy bar.
Elric is gonna go ahead and help Cranston get this set up.
So everyone is helping set up the funeral
Yeah.
pyre except Lavender, who's keeping Ash away.
What do you want to talk about, Lavender? Give me your teeth. Okay.
Okay. I mean, Lavender settled for some hair.
Yeah.
If you help me get the body, I'll give you some of the teeth.
He does deserve to go back to the earth. Well,
What?
sorry. I am so used to geology speak. It's like, oh, he'll go back to the dirt. The dirt.
Okay, it's the first time in a while I've seen Sean actively get triggered so quick.
Sorry.
You did the Star-Lord what?
What?
When people say Earth in a fantasy world. Sorry, what's that? I've never heard that word before.
He is also the word for dirt.
I know, and I hate it.
I'm gonna introduce the NPCs of this world to Earth.
Why don't we just call it Terra, and then we call the ground Earth.
Okay.
I'm okay with that. Not in my campaign. I just mean in the real world.
Yeah, just move around. Yeah, I got that.
Oh my gosh.
Oorah.
Let's call it Holy Terra. I don't know. Let's see if that sticks.
What?
Holy
Cool.
terror.
So Armor's gonna make sure the theater pyre is all set up. Make sure his hands are like folded in front of him, and then set it ablaze.
Ash is just looking on sadly.
Sadly, Armor's going to utter a prayer in Celestial.
Godfrey shall also pray.
I'll tell you what she's praying about.
Godfrey and Amra having a prayer war for the soul of Nathan Fielder.
For the soul of me. I think it's funny because we likely are praying about two different things.
We are definitely praying about two different things.
I hope he finds redemption. I hope he burns as much as possible.
Literally, okay, I don't even message it then. Yeah, she's literally praying for him to be condemned in the afterlife.
Lavender will gather up some flowers and throw it into the fire.
Smells nice.
And then Armor will make sure that the fire is properly out before we leave.
Did you just say burning hair smells nice?
Oh,
She
flowers.
Oh, I threw flowers.
Oh,
Not hair, flowers.
oh, I was gonna say I know from firsthand experience that is not true.
That is definitely not true.
I once dropped my hair while I was cutting it into a candle, and it was the most disgusting smell I've ever smelled.
Yeah,
How
burning
did that
hair
even
smells real
happen?
bad.
Why did you just have a candle around you when you were cutting
Yeah.
hair?
Well, no, I cut my hair, and then I was like, I wonder if this burns, and so I put it in the candle.
Oh, so it was more deliberate.
Oh yeah, I did it on purpose.
Oh my.
But yes, Armor's going to make sure that it's completely out before we leave, so that it doesn't cause any additional damage.
Okay. As it ends, the wilted, blackened bones of Nathan Fielder lie motionless.
Me just get Frostbrand Greatsword out of my inventory.
Well, that's a shame.
Well, we have a few options. We can continue to search the mountains for the Kuotoa. Or we may continue on our list of other tasks.
There was another location, wasn't it, at Jeju where they might be?
There are 3 locations. That, Jeju, and I believe one to the north?
Didn't we also have to speak to the dwarves about something?
Yes, I think that was the one we have towards the north. And the dwarves were about the Leviathan too. Yeah, it was to meet them up north and to bring beer.
We do have one more task we can do while we're in the area. We can go and find that bronze dragon. If anything, they actually might have information on this dragon-like person. What did Nathan say their name was again?
Fizzerowan.
Fizzerowan.
Wasn't the bronze dragon up to the north of Okoshu, somewhere along the way to
Yes.
𝐃𝐞𝐥𝐯𝐞.
Yes. Cranston was saying that if we do go to the dwarves, we could also knock out the dragon.
Okay, I see.
Shall we get it out of the way? Before I somehow find a third way to use this thing as a weapon?
Let me see. I think we should try and find the Kuotoa.
Alright, then let's search the mountains further. See if we can find any leads.
I know this sounds a little shallow, but part of what we have to do is we have to gain their trust. What better way to gain a group of people's trust than saving them from a potentially tyrannical leader?
That does sound like a good idea. I can have Omen scatter out around the area.
Plus,
I can go in and see if Nathan had written anything like a form of receipt.
it's possible. Plus, if we find this Fizzeroan, she might be connected to whoever's responsible for creating the Leviathan in the first place.
Agreed. Alright. The search continues then. He's gonna get up and start walking to Nathan's place.
You're going back to the monastery?
Yeah.
Okay.
See if his office has any leads.
For the sake of brevity, I will tell you the only thing that would be in there is the coin that he gained from the transaction itself, which would be 50 gold pieces.
Ooh,
I mean, money's money.
money's money.
$20 is $20.
$20 is $20, even if it belonged to a man who murdered a bunch of people and then we then burned.
That's not what
So we only find the coin. Is there a map or anything anywhere?
In his study?
Yes.
No.
Or does anyone in the party have like a map of the layout of the land that I can look at?
I think we have a general one.
Then would it be possible for me to look at the map and kind of like of my knowledge of like wilderness and nature and like all that kind of stuff? Would I be able to try to guesstimate where they might have gone? Like any paths of least resistance or potential caves or anything?
On this kind of map, that's like a general overview for the area. Not really.
Okay.
You can try like traveling around the mountains and see if you can determine anything. But to the best of your knowledge, they were sold to Fizzeroan sometime in the recent past. Not like the last day or so, but maybe the last few weeks. And they're probably somewhere in the mountains. It would just be a question of where exactly. And it wouldn't be marked on a map.
Right. All right, then.
Oh, I just hit my...
I think the best course of action right now is finding out where we can go that requires a little less climbing. Does that make sense?
Indeed.
Because, I mean, I can't imagine that Kuotoa are the best at climbing, let alone a big group of them.
Indeed. So they're probably still relatively close by.
In fact, according to the book, they're pretty slippery, and that's just a gross thought.
What, manhandling a Kuotoa?
Yeah, and trying to get them to climb a mountain. One slip and they're all crashing down on each other. Like what happened to us back at the Clan Rats.
Good memories. Well,
Yeah.
the only way we're going to actually find them is by searching, so...
Do we think we might want to take a longer rest? Godfrey did get really beaten up during that.
We can maybe do a short search of the area while the rest of you begin to rest.
Oh, I'm fine. I was asking because Godfrey looked like he was close to death.
A
What
moment.
time is it anyways?
It's probably just around midday.
Oh, midday?
Godfrey reaches up and a healing light spreads out from his hands. And then once more, it does that.
I will be all right.
Let's get a move on then.
Okay.
I guess we just start searching the mountain now. We'll probably try to stay on whatever looks like a path, and then probably just walk to wherever we think they might be. Cranston will suggest, if it is possible, we could also look to see where they were housed and see if there's any path from there.
Perhaps we should look for high ground, see if we can find a good perch to look out across the mountains from.
Good idea. Ash, have you found anything with Omen yet?
Let me see. I will look through Omen's eyes. John?
We're gonna have to take another break.
Oh?
While I have the adventure prepared, I do not have any of the battle maps prepared for what you guys are about to do. So let me go ahead and take a much longer break. About 20 minutes.
Okay.
I'll send us to break.
Alrighty.
See y'all in 20 minutes.
This is the...
Stories are the fundamental building blocks of what shape our culture, our values, our morality, and our society as a whole. We weep, we laugh, we fear for, and we feel joy toward the characters and the adventures in the tales we tell one another. This is why Dungeons & Dragons is so alluring to us. But to tell these stories, we need them to take place somewhere. To feel grounded in a world comprised of other stories. A world like Highhaven. Highhaven is my personal setting for Dungeons & Dragons. I've spent the past few years growing it, revising it, and mapping it out. There are ages, famous figures, travesties, fairy tales, mythology, and many more things I would like to cover. But I felt a video like this would be a good way for me to introduce you all to the big concepts of my world. We are currently running my campaign, The Heroes of Highhaven, on the Delver channel. If you go to the podcast section, or if you go to the live video section, you can see our videos. Some of you have reached out to me personally concerning the lore document that I included in the description of the videos. But I feel like that document is only really a snippet, a glimpse into the vast world that I've made for you all to enjoy. So, I'm going to cover in this video part 1 of the extensive history of Highhaven. Now, I'm not going to cover everything, of course, but consider this to be a decent primer for entering the world and understanding it. Without further ado, let's get into the first days of Highhaven. Before all else, there was the World Weaver. Similar to the Judeo-Christian god of our world, the World Weaver was an almighty force of creation. In the black void of non-existence, he summoned forth the building blocks born from his own body to create the world. From his hair was born the sea. From his voice came the heavens. From his fingers stretched forth the land. From his mind was born Ida, archangel of order. From his heart was born Reese, archdemon of chaos. From his wrath was born Zoraku, archdevil of evil. From his forgiveness was born Ensavion, archcherub of goodness. This day of creation came to be known as the first sowing. The Ayara, the archdeities of Highhaven, set out to help their creator in filling the world with more of his creation. Great flocks of lesser gods, the Selphine, and their followers, the Elsine, were created throughout all of existence. These gods would gather together at an event known as the Great Synod, a gathering at the Hall of All Things with each of the prime deities to determine the course of this newly made plane of existence. Ida in the Council of Order spoke first. She proposed a world of absolute order and predestination, a perfect narrative of purpose and events. Reese and the Council of Chaos spoke next. He proposed a world entirely free of constraint, a paradise of decision and free will that would not be bound by purpose or direction. As the two factions squabbled, a lowly Selphine known as Illithor stepped forward. Illithor was not bound to either of the councils, and he told the court of troubling news. In their arrogance, Enseivion, archcherub of all that was goodly, had been slain by the archdevil Zoraku. This silenced the warring factions and brought about a serenity and a peace in the Hall of All Things. So moved was the Worldweaver that he descended the ivory steps to Illithor. He placed upon his head a crown of antlers and named him the King of the Selphine, the Anointer of the Pantheon. The Ayara would be withdrawn from this world to oversee all of the other woven worlds, but Illithor and his chosen few would become the direct representations of the first homeland, of Highhaven. With that, the Elder Day began. Great ley lines of mystical power would sprout across the newly formed landscape. These ley lines would take the forms of great trees with roots that stretched all across the world. The Allmother of the South, the Autumn Tree of the East, the Mother Tree of the North, and the Emerald Tree of the West. From their roots and branches sprinkled down the natural magic that would birth great beasts of the arcane and the unknown. Then came the final sowing, the final blessing of the Worldweaver. From the remains of his body came the rest of the races of Highhaven, the mortal races, and their divine purposes that would shape their choices going forward, the decree that Illithor himself had suggested. The King of the Selphine visited each of the mortal races and bestowed upon them these purposes. To the elves created in the forest, he asked them to protect. To the dwarves created beneath the ground, he asked them to refine. To the humans created beside the sea, he asked them to find. To the halflings created within the hills, he asked them to live. To the orcs created within the plains, he asked them to strengthen. To the gnomes created within the cliffs, he asked them to progress. And to the giants created within the mountains, he asked them to remember. Sent forth were the mortal races. As night passed for the first time, the second sunrise soon arose, and the realm of Highhaven began. So too began the Age of Creation, the first era of the world. The Age of Creation is the longest and most vague timeline-wise of all of the other ages of the world. Specific dates have been lost to time due to the many calamities that affected the long-lived races of the world at the time. It was not until the second era, the Age of Dragons, that an established timeline would come around, but we'll get to that in time. At the beginning of the Age of Creation, the Elven Halls were established. With the divine purpose to protect, the elves made their homes at the base of the Elder Trees. The Wood Elves established the realm of 𝐄𝐈𝐆𝐇 at the base of the Allmother. The High Elves created the Autumn Throne beside the Autumn Tree. The Dark Elves formed 𝐷𝐾𝐥𝐸 under the roots of the Mother Tree. And the Eladrin created the mythic realm of Ulboros underneath the Emerald Tree's canopy. In time, these elves formed the Autumn Alliance, an intercontinental defensive alliance focused on the protection and preservation of themselves and the ley lines. In fact, the Autumn Alliance still remains in effect to the current age, despite the many tragedies that we will cover in this era. During this same time, the dwarven realm of Holtarum had been established in the Cradle Mountain range at the southeast of High Haven. Not much is known about the first dwarves, as their entire civilization would be uprooted and scattered in a single night of, as the Autumn Throne would describe it, a sky of red and green lightning. The lost dwarves were those of this kingdom that would never be found, along with their treasure, while the rest of the dwarves relocated across the world to suitable mountains. In the wake of Holtarum's destruction, the First War began. The war had been sparked between the Wood Elves of 𝐄𝐈𝐿 and the nomadic tribes of the humans near the center of the known world. The slaying of the Great Chief caused the humans to target the Wood Elves with their outstanding numbers and ferocity. This Great Chief had been an unusually gifted and powerful human that held influence over all of the other nomadic tribes. The war only lasted a few months as the tribes fell to infighting without the uniting chief, but it would not be the last war of the age. The War of Vipers began when the Autumn Throne encountered a strange group of monsters described as having scaled armor skin and viper-like features. The war lasted an entire century and ended with the complete and utter eradication of this snake-like race. A high elf named Azam, who had served in the war, felt great shame for how it had ended. He grew to resent the Autumn Throne and became restless with visions and ambitions. Azam sailed northward with his supporters to the dark elven settlement of 𝐷𝐾𝐥𝐸. There, he convinced the matron mother of the Dark Elves to help support him and his House of Fangs in vanquishing the current leadership of the Autumn Throne, the Kings of Autumn. The 𝐷𝐾𝐥𝐸 armada soon sailed eastward and began the Great Kinslaying. They established themselves in the Red Palace at the northern tip of the Autumn Throne's domain. Fearing the overwhelming force of the Autumn Alliance, Azam soon fell to dark sorcery to fulfill his dream. In an evening known as the Red Night, Azam cursed himself and his House of Fangs, transforming them into monstrosities that craved the blood of mortals. The first of the vampires had been summoned. Horrified, the matron mother withdrew her forces from the Red Palace. It did not matter, though. Azam and the House of Fangs swept down across the Autumnwood for 3 entire days where the sun never rose. The High Elves were scattered and consumed, leaving only a remnant of their once great kingdom. At the base of the Autumn Tree, Azam stretched out his wretched hand and touched the bark. Unintentionally, he passed on the vampiric curse to the tree as the roots of the ley line grew corrupted and blackened, sucking the nutrients out of the land. Soon, the autumn trees shed their orange and red leaves and left nothing but red dust, turning the landscape into the red waste desert as we know it. At the same time, the sun finally arose, brighter than it had ever shone before. Many of the House of Fang died before they could retreat into the ruins of the former kingdom. Azam had been mutilated and was taken into the depths of the now called Blood Tree to regain his strength, vowing to someday return when there came a night so dark that even the sun fears to rise again. From the bright rays of the sun stepped down a new race into High Haven, the Dragonborn. They carried with them great weapons of glass that had been unseen in this world, In fact, not even dragons had been seen or witnessed in Highhaven. In a single breath, the Dragonborn united their powers and blasted into creation a great city of glass from the sands of the desert. They claimed this bastion as their own and became the staunch defenders against the House of Fangs, now called the Dima, the Dragonborn word for filth. In the wake of this calamity, the Autumn Alliance helped the survivors of the Autumn Throne relocate to Hylame. Soon, the elves sailed northward to Dakir in a rage. They stripped down the defenses and berated the Dark Elves and their matron mother for their hand in the great betrayal. As punishment, the Mother Tree was placed onto the decks of a dozen ships, bound together with the great roots of the tree, and relocated westward to the Great Wood. The Wood Elf nation of Amanor was established, and the High Elf nation of the Woodland Realm was established further west within the trunk of the last of the great autumn oak trees. Some of the High Elves, though, did not travel westward. A group headed northward to the mountains of the colder climate. It was there that they found the platinum dragon, Viomith. This first of the dragons made a pact with the High Elves and created the first of the draconic sorcerers. Sharing his knowledge, a great age of the arcane began. This age, while called an age, was simply a prolonged period of innovation and magical learning that occurred toward and caused the end of the Age of Creation. Magic spread like wildfire across the realm and soon led to a great many betterments. However, the High Elves began to tinker with connecting to the outer planes, and it soon led to one of the greatest calamities ever seen in the history of the world: the arrival of the Endless One. A portal had opened to the meeting point of Inequity, the plane of evil, and Bedlam, the plane of chaos. From this portal emerged a demon queen of rot and decay known as the Endless One. Primal and instinctual, she began to corrupt and eradicate the elves of Brightmoon. Viomith attempted to halt her, but she tore the Platinum Dragon into two halves and continued her rampage. The High Elves of Brightmoon were eradicated or corrupted, but the Endless One sensed something greater in this world: the Great Ley Lines. This titanic force began to sweep across all of Highhaven with an army of demons and corrupted High Elves at her back. The Mother Tree was reduced to a seedling, and the Wood Elves fled from Amanor to not incur her wrath. The Wood Elves of Allmother followed suit and cut down their tree. This place came to be known as Broken Mother. The Eladrin, however, stood defiant. They knew that they could hold the demon at bay, but so too did the Endless One. The Demon Queen of Rot met with the Matron Mother of Dakir. Still enraged from the theft of the Mother Tree, the Matron Mother agreed to let the Endless One use their underground realm, the Underdark, to travel unimpeded into the lands of Ulboros. This agreement led to the eradication of the Eladrin people and the complete and utter corruption of the Emerald Tree. After it, all of the ley lines of the world had fallen. Spreading out from the Emerald Tree came a massive, parasitic forest of fungi and towering trees that blotted out the sun. It spread fast to the edges of the former Ulboros kingdom until being halted by the Wood Elven Druids. This gargantuan and dark forest came to be known as the
Live
Endless.
once more. Hello.
It's gonna be killer if we don't even get to use a battle map.
It's gonna be as well.
Are you crying?
Hey everyone, I decided. Let's go ahead and just go the opposite direction.
Yeah, you know?
Prepared.
Guys, let's just finish off this session with a nice, friendly little get-together. No fights, no going
We
on
should go have a
adventures.
picnic.
Yeah, just a tavern, time, So you
Shoot,
go.
I'll work to
What
shoot on the line.
episode? What's that?
One sec. Let me just pop out some of the. Let me just pop out the Tarask stat block.
Wait.
You know, I still got time. One sec. Let me just change.
Sean, be careful what you do. Your Star Wars RPG sessions rely on me now. I have power now.
Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. One sec.
Fuck!
Well, where's your power now, asshole?
I'm gonna cry.
imagine it's a somewhat quiet walk up the mountain.
A lot of reflecting and thinking.
Yes.
Okay. I'm back from the bathroom.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Now, you guys are going to the mountains?
Yes.
No.
All right. Hmm.
Yes, we're going to the mountains.
Yes, we are.
Hmm. Okay, so as you all begin your ways up into, actually, let me start streaming the songs again. The fucking beats. There we go.
The party walking up the mountain.
As you all begin to traverse up into the mountains, you notice the storm clouds from earlier are beginning to gather together quite tightly. As you travel further on up these paths, trying to get a better vantage here and there, see what lies ahead, you suddenly find yourselves in a world of white, like a Whole Foods. And
That smacked me in the back of the head.
and you begin to notice that the snow is coming down rather heavily, especially in the areas that you are now traversing to. What would you all like to do?
We should seek shelter until this storm subsides.
Not a bad idea. I'll at least let you rest as well. Alright, keep your eyes out. And I guess we just immediately change our search to look for shelter.
Looking for a cave or something.
All right, who is looking for the shelter?
I'll give a perception, as long
It's
as I'm
not
not the
perception.
only one.
I'll investigate, I guess, if that's what you're
That is not investigation.
Would be survival.
It
Survival.
will be survival.
I'll look.
Lavender's gonna find something.
I'll look.
Would you guys like to wait? Who would you like to give each other or one of you advantage?
Good. What's Lavender's plus to survival?
+3.
I have a +9.
Oh my god, yeah, Lavender's helping.
Okay, you roll with advantage, Amra.
26.
26. As you are searching around, you eventually do find a nice little nook in the side of the mountain where the snow doesn't seem to reach as deep. It is still fairly windy, but that is just to be expected this high in the mountains. There is enough room for everyone to set up and rest if they would like to.
We'll take up by the mouth of the cave. Keep watch.
I'm gonna go as deep into the cave as I can go to see, like, if there's more.
It's maybe like 20 feet in.
Okay. I'm honestly just making sure we're not gonna get like flanked by something.
Well, I didn't say that.
Oh. I guess I'll just go to sleep and pray then.
Or
Not
you guys
the
do
worm,
that?
not the worm.
Yeah. Unless anybody has objections.
I will recontrol my skeletons and then take that long rest.
Yep, I'll be keeping watch.
You're taking first watch, Godfrey?
I'll join him for watch.
Okay.
Actually, before we go to bed, Cranston, I have good news. I can start carrying my skeletons instead of you.
Terrifying.
Ash will then open a portable hole and wait for Cranston to dump the skeletons.
Yeesh.
John, you're muted. Cranston!
Cranston, you're muted. He's at a loss for words.
Struck by terror at the sentence. Oh, it's okay. I can carry my skeletons now.
I found the pit. I just realized what this item is.
Is it
I think it might be the piss pit.
the piss pit? The portable piss
Oh
pit.
joy, it's portable.
Ron's back, but I don't think he heard anything you guys said.
I didn't. I'm sorry.
Oh, yo, good.
I need to get more ice.
Yeah, good. Ash was just saying, "Oh, hey, Cranston, I can carry my own skeletons now. By the way," and opened up a portable hole for you to dump them into.
Oh. Good. I guess we'll just slowly move the skeletons over.
I will actually grab one of them and re-raise it. So I'll have 4 again. Just the one, though.
Okay.
And then with that, if everyone else is good, I am good to take a long rest.
I'll keep first watch with Elric.
Hi, Godfrey. Hi, Squidward.
Hey, Squidward.
Hey, Squidward.
Would that be your party? That would be my party, yes!
That's their eager face.
They're about to execute me.
Oh, that's wrong. Okay, who's on first watch? It was Elric and
Godfrey.
Godfrey. Go ahead and roll perceptions for me.
Perception. 19.
19.
32.
Jesus Christ.
You both notice that this storm is very heavy. There's huge, just clumps of ice falling from the sky. It's very wet, but not even like the water in your guys' water skins is able to remain in a frozen or in a water state. It freezes over very quickly.
I'm
The
gonna
only
start
way
drinking.
You're drinking all of it?
As much as I can before it fully freezes.
Okay, Godfrey's out of water, I guess.
I'll pick up some snow later.
Yeah, it'll be frozen.
It'll melt eventually.
That is
That's
actually
an argument to not chug it in the first place.
What's Godfrey's survival?
Survival?
Yeah.
0.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Tracks.
Tracks. All right. You just noticed that this storm does not seem to be wanting to let up.
It's truly coming down out there.
Does look to be pretty heavy, yes.
Elric.
What is it?
Did we do the right thing? Killing Nathan.
As much as I hate to say it, yes. But perhaps there was a bit of overzealousness on some of our parts.
No, I agree there. But it is the final act that I question.
Which one?
Taking him out. As a knight of 𝐄𝐈𝐆𝐇, we are taught that all in this life are born pure. And it is through the circumstances around us that evil finds its place in our hearts. I wonder what it was that made Nathan the way that he was, and if it is something, or rather, was something that ever could be reversed. I don't know.
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. My home has seen all manners of evil, corruption, and the like. I do believe you. There is an inherent goodness in all life. And the only way that evil even occurs is something unnatural. Outside influences and the like. But what can you do once it's already taken hold? You can only save those who still have time to change themselves. It was for the best. There is no arguing with that. And I will not falter on that decision to have him removed. But perhaps had we known him in the past, perhaps he might have been different. All I can say for certain is that you did what you had to save countless other lives. I only wish we were able to take him back and had him have a real trial instead of just an execution. Gives people some sense of peace.
Indeed. I thank you, Elric, for hearing me.
And he gives Godfrey like a pat on the back. Never doubt your decisions. Only question the methods that you take to get to it.
I have such doubts, Elric. Such doubts.
Well, I'll be with you along the way. I mean, if I don't doubt myself every step of the way, I might end up as like my brothers.
Indeed,
Not alone
it
in
is.
that.
Oh, sorry.
Just gives Godfrey another pat on the back.
He gives a little nod.
Right, it's getting time that we should wake one of the others. Are you ready?
Yes, I suppose so. I'm just going to take one last look, make sure everything is fine before we settle down.
Very good. Wake some of the others.
Godfrey's gonna go over to Cranston.
Okay, one sec. What are you doing? Elric?
He's just giving one last look around before heading off. Like, he's kind of keeping watch still while Godfrey's going to get them.
Elric, as you take one final look, out of the mouth of the cave, you see two green eyes looking back at you. Before, in a moment, a figure appears and raises a claw-like finger to its snout, indicating you to be silent. It seems to be holding some sort of crossbow aimed directly at you. I'm going to message you and tell you what this creature is.
Oh, yeah, his hand is resting on his pistol, but he's not drawing it or yelling or anything. He's just staring it back down.
Cranston, up and at him.
5 more minutes.
Oh no, come on.
God damn it. Alright.
Wakey, wakey. It's not actually soup time, but,
So disappointing.
No!
It's not a soap time.
Evil Godfrey be like, wakey, wakey, there's no soup.
Wakey, wakey, it's stew time!
He's changed.
Something's changed, I can feel it.
Elric, do you comply?
No. Wait. Is it aimed at me?
Yes, it is aimed right at your head.
No.
It's then you all suddenly hear this kind of cackle at the entrance as a draconian infiltrator stands right there. Crossbow aimed directly at Elric. He says, "What are you lot all doing up here? Scouts?"
we seek an audience with Fizzeron.
Ah, you foolish fucking idiots. As he's saying this, you notice a larger figure starting to come up behind him, seemingly to support.
Everybody!
He says, put a hand on anything and I kill your friend in one shot. This is non-negotiable.
Who's to say I can't reach my weapon faster than you can shoot?
I'm not reaching for a weapon. I'm just stepping up next to Elric. Hands raised.
Slow it down there a moment.
I'm just stepping here, friend. We don't have to do this.
Pretend to be asleep.
You can. No, you were just talking. What are you talking about? Wait. It's then that the figure comes directly up behind the other. They're standing at about 2.5 meters tall. And in a moment, you see them reach out and they grab the draconian by the throat. And you hear struggled gasping before a very, very loud snap is heard.
Now wait!
The draconian's body goes limp. And with that, the figure throws the body over the cliff.
Well, that went a lot better than I expected.
Who are you?
Why are you this way?
Oh yeah! Emric! Yes!
Emric? Is that you?
He ducks under the little overhang and comes inside. You see he's wearing a very heavy, set of cloaks and robes, but he pulls down his hood and it is clearly Imric.
Eric! Hi!
You know,
Everyone! Imric is
I
here.
am quite happy about this.
Please, keep your emotions to yourself.
Uh, I think I have the same question for you, Emmerich. What are you doing up here?
I require sustenance first.
I can put some soup together.
Sure.
All right.
I'm gonna go start making soup.
I'll go get some matchbook.
He comes in and he takes a seat next to the fire, setting his weapons down. I did not expect to see you all in the mountains. I have been tracking you for some time.
You've been tracking us?
Wait, what?
Yes. For the last few hours or so.
Why have you been looking for us? Do you require assistance?
No, you came here. This is where I was.
Oh, yes. Why were you here? I thought you were going back to the Red Wastes and the City of Glass.
As did I. Until I received information leading me to 𝐶𝐿 and her castle.
So you know where the castle is?
I do. But I ask again, why are you here?
Oh, we're actually also after 𝐶𝐿.
Interesting. Why?
Supposedly she got sold a bunch of 𝐄𝐿 that are connected to the Leviathan.
I see. Is the soup almost ready?
Oh, just a moment. I just need to add a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and finally a touch of love.
I just blow a kiss at the soup. And I pour out some bowls.
Give me a roll.
I did. I sent it to you.
Oh. All right. He takes one of the bowls and he slurps it up and he goes, passing.
Thank you.
You are most welcome.
I love it.
Perhaps it should be spicier in the future.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Do you know of any good spices I could use?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I missed him so much.
Emmerich's back. Yes.
The boy.
They have sex.
Wait, so what was your reasoning for finding 𝐶𝐿?
She is that which ordered the capture of the eggs. If I am to destroy her, then my eggs will be safe.
I see. So she's after... Not only is she ordering the capture of dragon eggs, but she's bought a bunch of creatures that are capable of creating gods.
Seems to be quite busy.
I do not believe that she is behind it.
Just maybe... So not behind it, but more... a pawn, or like...
A facilitator.
Yes, that's
A
much...
steward of evil.
That is a much better word, yes.
I'm sure you all have noticed the signs.
Talking
Signs?
about the weather?
He nods.
Oh, that's a little strange.
It is consistent, permanent, cold.
Probably to hide the castle.
More to hide a layer.
Above?
Perhaps. More likely, beneath.
Something below ground, then?
Yes.
What do you think?
He kind of leans back a little and crosses his arms. there are few creatures powerful enough to make such a storm possible. Knight.
Yes.
Do not think too hard.
Okay.
Well, the only creature we've encountered that could have such a big effect was a dragon.
He nods.
You think that that's likely what's going on here?
I believe that this Fizzeroan is in league with the most destructive and violent of the dragons. A white dragon. A lord of frost.
You say they're the most destructive, and what makes you say this?
White dragons are known to be the most vile, violent, and disruptive of the chromatic dragons. They are alienists. They are isolationists. They are those that tamper with the world to gain power. And as such, with this storm, I believe there is one nearby.
What would this dragon have to gain from allying itself with Fizzeroan?
I am not sure. I have only recently come to the conclusion upon finding this storm.
Could it be related to the things Fizzeroan's getting? I mean, the dragon eggs and the 𝐄𝐞𝐥𝐸?
What do you know of 𝐄𝐞𝐥𝐸?
Fish.
Just what's in our books a little bit. If you get... The big thing is that if you get enough of them together and get them to believe a certain thing, it can become real, such as the Leviathan. Potentially.
Yes.
Is there more that you knew?
Sorry.
It is believed by some that 𝐄𝐞𝐥𝐸 can influence the power of an individual, that their faith in them can bring about godlike powers. However, this is false, but it is closely guarded by the librarians of the City of Glass.
Wait, so it's not real? So the 𝐄𝐞𝐥𝐸 have no actual means of being god makers?
Well,
That is not what I said.
yeah,
They can make gods, but they cannot make people gods.
They can't turn someone into a god, but they can spontaneously create one.
Yes.
Yes. And if they were perhaps shown something violent, hedonistic, territorial, able to fly and control the weather, perhaps something like that would be created.
So you're thinking... So you're thinking they might have taken the 𝐄𝐞𝐥𝐸 to make this white dragon godlike, indirectly creating the Leviathan.
The hubris of dragons have no bounds.
Well, how is
Definitely
it...
plausible.
How is such a thing reversed? Do you make them believe otherwise? Give them something new to believe in?
I do not know.
Well, regardless of what our fix will be once I finish the task, I believe it's most important to start thinking on how to find this dragon?
You make a great point. Theorizing won't do us any good if we can't even find the place.
I know where the castle is.
Okay.
However, it is heavily guarded.
Do you know if the dragon resides at the castle?
I do not. You hum a lot, Knight.
It is my thinking noise.
You make noises to think.
It helps.
He's trying it.
See?
I feel stupid.
Okay. Getting called stupid a lot today.
I love Imric.
Well, given enough time, I might be able to see if I can sneak us in.
If we are planning to sneak, may I make a suggestion?
Yes.
The southern wall is at the edge of a cliff. Hundreds of feet down is a chasm. Perhaps we could climb in undetected, but the climb would be perilous.
Well, and Cranston will pull over one of his bags and set down, showing his climber's kit. This might be able to help.
You are full of surprises, human.
Not the first place I've broken into.
It's also not our first time trying to climb a cliff.
It would be mine.
Well, here's hoping it goes way smoother this time, Godfrey. Trust me. I could
It's rough, buddy.
I could take on bandits, but I think a castle of dragons is a bit too much.
Well, we were resting. You're free to, of course, join us, Imric. After that, you can show us where the bottom of this cliffside is, for where we can climb.
So be it. With that, he kind of, doffs his gear, sits down, and he pulls out a book and begins to read quietly in the corner.
What book is it?
Book from before.
It is an imp without shame.
Yeah!
We took the book!
I know how it ends, but I hear the real excitement is in the build-up.
Oh, that's you.
Oh, Imric, never change.
Classic Emmerich, reading smut.
Look at him reading smut over there. They have sex.
Alright, I guess we finish getting our rest in.
Is anyone
Is
taking
there any
watch?
interruptions?
What's that?
Are there any interruptions, Sean? Or I guess I
For the
take
evening?
my
No.
watch. Alright.
Go ahead and take your long rest. The return of the boy.
I was not expecting it, but I'm politely surprised.
Okay. There's no objections. Emmerich shows us the way to the cliff, I guess. Now it's just
Also-
facing the elements.
Well, so it's the next. You guys wake up the next morning.
Yes.
Okay.
No, we stay asleep and our bodies just kind of glide towards the cliff edge.
I get it.
Like a
I've
toboggan.
been there.
Yes. Sure. Why not?
Sure.
That one looks good. One sec.
Just letting you know, Sean, I am going to unprepare and re-prepare a spell since we have the long rest.
Oh. What spell?
A useful one for cliff climbing.
Oh. I will say, you guys are going to get a lot of experience at the end of this session. So just keep in mind that I'll allow you guys to, like... How about this? Let's go ahead and end the session here. With you guys getting ready to leave for the castle. Or how about this? We'll get to the point where you guys see the castle. But we'll say that you will have leveled up and been able to change anything. Or like any spells or anything during the night. Does that work?
Sure.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah.
Okay. In the morning, you find Imric has awoken before all of you. And he's like standing at the entrance to the cave looking out. Even though the sun is out, it is still snowing heavily outside.
Feels like we're back in Snowden. Gotta bust these bad boys out, and I put my snooze on.
Snowshoes.
Yeah, my snooze.
Your what?
My snooze.
Ha 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 ha.
Good talk.
Oh my gosh, he left.
I didn't truly think it possible.
I didn't either.
I have grown a lot since meeting you all.
It's actually really good to hear.
Yes, I am full of whimsy.
Break a man's neck like 8 hours ago.
And I would do it again.
Whimsical.
Oh.
People grow in a lot of ways. Oh,
Shall we be off?
Yes.
Hey, if anyone ever holds me at crossbow point again, I'm going to expect you to always pop up behind them. Because that was amazing.
That is not scientifically possible.
Yeah,
Pretty high
no.
standard to give.
A man can dream, though. A man can dream.
Yes, all men dream.
Yeah, he sure is.
He pats your shoulder, Elric, and then continues on.
Alright, we head out.
All right. I don't know what this song is. Okay, go to the next one. As you all trudge out into the snow and make your way around the cliff sides, you eventually see in the distance, breaking through some of the blizzard and snow, a very large, isolated castle, one you have never seen before and appears on no maps. As this does so, he would say, "Welcome to Einare Castle."
Oh boy, for being this far out here, I didn't expect it to be so big.
must have been a nightmare to construct.
Well, we should probably keep our heads down. The storm will cover us pretty well, but let's do our best to not be spotted along the way.
Yes, I have a fair vantage point this way. He would lead you around the cliff more before coming to a nice little outcropping that faces the main entrance on the back end from where you can see in the picture. You see a small gate, multiple walls, multiple levels, different rooms, homes, and dozens upon dozens of draconian soldiers of all shapes and sizes, taking up positions within the castle, on the walls, outside the gate. patrolling some of the pathways. It seems very, very secure. At the back end of the castle is a large towering large towering building with multiple rooms heading up to a peak. It is the only area that seems to consistently stay above the blizzard and clouds.
I am going to try and spot some of the guards that are like around the closer, like that are patrolling or standing guard on the wall closer to where we're like going to be climbing, and try to memorize their looks.
Okay. Do you have anything to enhance your view at distance?
No.
It'll be a very rough shape that you get.
I'll be right back.
They are not expecting anyone to attack. I do not believe they are worried that their location has been found.
Yeah, I guess there's not a lot of people who could leak the location in the first place.
Yes. Thankfully, I found one.
And we wouldn't have even found it if you hadn't shown up.
This is true.
So I guess right now it seems the odds are in our favor. For now, anyways. So does anyone have anything else they need to do before we begin climbing?
Perhaps we should wait for nightfall.
That's smart.
I'll be taking a bit of a rest if we're going to be doing that.
Right, not every one of us can see in the dark.
Indeed.
You don't have to make it so personal.
You cannot see in the dark?
No, I'm a human.
And?
Humans cannot see in the dark.
Yes.
This explains much.
Explains much what?
You are weak.
Oh, I could have killed that guy before you killed them, and they would not have been able to get a shot off. I don't know what you are talking about.
I killed it with my hand. You would have used that. And he points to the weapon.
I bet you don't even know how to use it if I handed it to you. I bet you couldn't even hit something with it.
Careful, Elric, he'll just throw it.
He takes it and just starts beating the shit out of something.
Perhaps then we should carry some sort of light source.
I can make some, but
It's fine, I still have a lot of torches.
It will make us visible. But I will need light source to see.
Can you not see as well?
Not in the dark, no.
You've got to be
What?
fucking...
Why would you what? Alex is like
What the hell happened?
baffled.
I love him so much.
Why were you telling me I'm weak because I couldn't see? You can't see!
I did not say you are weak because you cannot see. I said you are weak and you cannot see.
I love him.
Two separate statements.
I love him so much.
I need to calm down or I'm going to start coughing up blood.
Ace and point.
I hate you so much.
He coughs up blood. I cough up radiant energy.
Oh my god.
You cough up blood because you're sick. I cough up blood because I ate my enemies. We are not the same.
Listen, no matter what we cough up, we all need soup to live. Let's get on with this.
Alright, I guess I bust out the kit and I'll...
We must
Look
travel to the lower part of the valley. Remember, you guys aren't at the bottom of the cliff. You're across from it.
So the big question is, do we go during the daylight where we can all see? Or do we go during the night where three of us are unable to?
Lavender will just kind of pop up with produce flame, just a little tiny flickering.
Yes, but
I mean, this could help.
it would help, but we would still have the issue of potentially being spotted as a light climbing up a cliff. When the sharpsuits, one of the big things is that if Emmerich can't see in the dark, then some of them might be unable to as well.
True.
Perhaps we try and go at night. If we need light for any reason, if we come under attack, I can make a great deal of light.
If we need it, we can supply it pretty easily. And I do believe, since the enemy will also need light, if any attack happens, they'd probably provide their own.
Indeed. Shall we wait for evening to fall then?
I think it'd be a good idea, but that's a question for those who need light to see. So, Godfrey, Elric, Emmerich, what's your thoughts?
I can just follow after one of you. That way we don't expose ourselves. Unless our lizard friend here would like a light source.
If need be, I can carry one of the others on my back.
Yes, that's an idea. As well as we could.
1, 2, 3 is not it.
Okay. So you want Emmerich to carry Godfrey?
Better
I mean,
him
he
than
could just
me.
stay in the middle of the group.
I think an option we should consider as well is tying ourselves together. So that if one person falls, someone else might be able to catch them.
Or we all fall.
Okay, well, we've also done that without rope, and we all kind of fell anyways.
L.
Oh my gosh.
If I remember
Um,
correctly, that's how I got dragged down one time.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, it was the clan rats. I was the only one to make it to the top.
Well, as we'll be going along, I'll be setting pins into the wall for that exact issue, making sure that we can't fall too far.
Alright. I could magically enhance some of us, but I don't want to do too many. I don't want to risk using up all my resources before moving it in.
I'm a pretty good climber.
Man, if only someone had like a spell that could give dark vision or something.
Yeah, what if?
What if?
I have decided. It is important to make the climb easier. I will take one of you.
What do you mean, take?
And do what?
You must volunteer.
Again, to do what?
To have me take you to the top of the cliff.
Like, to carry?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry, Elric, but
No offense, Elric, but
you're probably the best candidate to be taken.
yeah.
Why?
It could be several things. Perhaps a crippling illness.
Unable to see in the dark.
May I make a suggestion?
Sure.
So, you may not like this idea, but it would work.
Oh no.
Skeletons.
No.
Oh, I know what it is.
So, back whenever we got Nathan and had that whole ordeal, he gave me this, and Ash will hold up the folded up portable hole. If I am able to cast a spell that allows me to fly, then I could take all of you up as long as we get there within 10 minutes.
That's frightening. Would we be able to breathe?
For a while, yes. Not forever, but as long as I don't take too long, you'd be able to breathe. And if anything does go bad, then you can try to force your way out. But I wouldn't suggest that doing that unless very desperate, as I'd be mid-air.
Indeed.
I don't want to go in there.
As much as I don't want to either, that does sound like the safest option. If he could just fly everyone up in the unfortunate hole, it would avoid the risk of a lot of the issues we had with the clan rat one. People falling and hitting each other, falling in general, and only a few of us, if any of us, making it up to the top. Plus, if we can avoid making noise, such as falling, that means we're stealthier.
Not only that, it does look like there's quite a few more of them in this place than the clan rats. I don't think just armor making it this time will suffice.
Unfortunately, probably not. My big question is, if we're being stealthy, Ash, could you cast that spell on anyone else?
I would be able to give potentially one other person the power of flight. However, it would eat up one of my higher level spells,
Wow.
which we could use instead for offense if need be.
Well, my thought process is, you're not the stealthiest, Ash. You're just not.
That is
Cranston and I are
true.
quite decent at it.
So
I
I'm
could be the one who flies and
That's
takes
what I was
everyone
thinking.
up.
If
That is true.
we could have it be either Cranston or Lavender.
Or me.
Always become a spider.
Cranston or Lavender.
I'm not getting in the hole if Imric's flying.
Or we could avoid casting the fly altogether if Lavender is able to climb up as a spider.
Giant spiders are very good climbers. Very stable
is-
too.
It is settled. The halfling and I will ascend.
No. No.
I don't want to get in the hole.
No, Imric, you're gonna get in the hole with us.
But he does not wish to get in the hole.
He'll get in the hole if you're in the hole.
No, you
What
see,
if I?
What?
What if I carry him?
no, I'd rather not.
You could carry him into the hole.
Just
would
him.
rather.
And he points at Cranston.
No. No. No.
I would rather be carried by Emmerich than get in the hole.
Cranston.
I will carry you.
Cranston. We're gonna have to get in the hole. This is the best solution we can come up with.
I think I would much rather stealth up myself.
Oh my word.
Ash
Y'all.
gives an actual suggestion that could work flawlessly.
Hey, Cranston and I.
Strong reason he doesn't want to get in that hole.
Listen, Cranston
Don't
and I
mind the
were
skeletons
quite
in the pit.
stealthy the last time we both had to sneak around. Okay.
Elric.
What if I take the hole and fly over and throw the hole into a tower?
Okay. Okay. We'll wrap back around to the whole idea. Elric, it's not just about being stealthy, it is also getting up the cliff.
But then I have to get into the hole.
Yes, that is the unfortunate blight of the hole. But it is the best option we currently have.
Can't I just hold on to Spider Lavender or
No.
something?
Elric.
Just put a rope around her and then ties the other end to me, and then she can carry me up. It's
I
fine.
need you to listen.
I'm liking Elric's idea.
The best option right now is to get in the hole. We can't risk something going wrong just because of one slip up.
The hole.
The robot Shinji.
The hole, Elric.
I wish that I could turn back time.
It is our best decision. That
All right.
almost everyone gets in the hole except one person who is likely going to be Lavender.
It's not going to be bad down there, is it?
The best thing we can do is to be optimistic. Alright, so that's the plan. Everyone but Lavender gets in the hole. And then Lavender will transform and take us up.
Very well.
How fast can Lavender climb?
That is a good question.
Let's take a look. I don't think I have. Let me bring it
Oh.
up.
I will ask, how far up is the cliff? That's also an important question.
Probably about 100 feet or so.
100 feet? Oh, that's not too bad.
Oh, sorry, no.
Oh,
200.
okay. That's still not too bad.
Still not bad, yeah.
Still
But
not bad.
As a giant spider, my climb speed would be 30 feet.
So how fast would that be to get up 200 feet?
Not even a minute.
If like
That's math.
dashing, it wouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
Like less than 10 minutes, I think.
The whole reason we are going up this side is the stealth element, though.
Correct. Which is why it's probably best if it's only one person climbing. Less people to notice, less people to... All it takes is one loose rock, and it all falls apart. We've
I
seen
like
it
the me
before.
flying idea.
I will fly you.
No. No. Well, we want to save as much resources as possible, and we've seen what Ash can do with his spells. So saving
Resources?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Things like crossbow bolts.
You would not need to use resources on me. I have my sword.
No, but you would. We would if you were to fly. And
No. It is then that he actually turns around and reveals that he does have wings.
Oh
What?
my gosh! That was not there before, I swear.
He's evolving like a Pokemon.
Did you go into a cocoon?
No, I hide them.
Oh. Very good at that.
They are folded.
I see.
I get it. I imagine doorways are a pain.
Yes.
All right. In that case, Imric, how stealthy can you be?
Very. I am a very stealthy person.
Let's test that. Just try and be as quiet as possible. Like, go over there and then walk back, trying to be as quiet as possible. I'll turn around. I'm like one of the most observant of the party. Let's see how well you do.
Yes. He turns, and as he walks over, you hear clink, clank, clink, clank, clink, 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 clank, clink, clink.
Yeah.
And then he turns around.
Are you sure the people in the castle haven't heard?
Impossible.
I'm crying.
What's your passive perception?
Mine?
9?
No, mine.
Yes.
19.
Oh, if it was 9, you would have passed. Oh, you hear clink, 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 trip, fuck, clink, clank, clink, clink. And then you could literally feel and hear him breathing right behind you.
By this point, Abra doesn't know whether or not she's starting to question the abilities of these draconian guards now, because the one that was threatening us didn't notice him. She'll turn around and just me?
I am here now.
Yeah, you sure are.
I'm sure you are surprised.
Yeah, just not in the way I think you would think.
I'll still take that over the hole.
But we're all getting in the hole anyways. This is just to decide who takes the hole up.
If we want to be stealthy, then I recommend Lavender for our best bet.
We're down to 3 options. Imric, who's doing his best. Ash, who would have to use a spell. And Lavender, who will have to transform.
How do we know when to get out?
We just whoever carries us up would just unfold the hole.
See, that's simple. They just unfold the hole. I still think we should all get in the hole, including you, Emmerich. And Lavender takes it up.
Question: how big is the hole?
It is
Hole-sized.
it can unfold to 6 feet in diameter, but it weighs nothing, and it's basically just a scarf. Well, not a scarf. It's essentially just a handkerchief. That's
a big hole. Wow.
Wait. Oh yeah, 6 feet in diameter. That is a big hole.
That is a big hole.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm pretty sure it was the piss pit.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But that is what I think our best option is. We all get in the hole, including Emmerich, and Lavender takes it up.
I could probably get away with being even smaller. Especially if it doesn't weigh much.
Oh yeah, this thing weighs next to nothing.
Very well.
So for now, though, we have to wait until nighttime. Get in the hole, Elric.
Bruh.
How did you write it like
What
that?
did you do?
I talked really big.
Shut the fuck up. How'd you do that?
How did you do that?
How do you do that?
I talked really big.
No, how do you do that?
What the hell?
I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how. It's the pound sign, space, and then whatever you want to write.
Oh. The pound? Do you mean hashtag?
Oh, it works.
I'm confused.
No.
No.
You do the pound, space, and then whatever you want to write. You don't have to do it on both sides. No. What are you doing?
I'm back. Sorry, somebody was trying to talk to me.
There you go.
There you go.
I asked if it was hashtag, and you said nothing.
It's the pound sign.
I know it's the pound sign, and that's what I called it for many years, but now I know it is hashtag.
Fair. Yeah, that's
And
the sound of
I will not regress.
Well, I'm back.
Get in the hole.
I really don't want to get in the hole.
You probably shouldn't, but
That is our best plan right now, though.
yes, but specifically Cranston probably shouldn't get in the hole.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Very
Cranston,
important thing about bags
I
of holding and portable holes.
Oh,
Yeah. Cranston, don't get in the hole.
I was gonna just let it happen.
I forgot
TPK.
about that.
Jesus.
I lose my skeleton pit immediately. No.
So in that case,
Fuck the skeleton pit. You lose us.
Everyone.
Oh no, everything would just it just destroys both of them, I guess.
And
it's
if
better
we're in
than
it, what do you
astral
think that
plane.
does?
Send you all to the astral plane.
Yep.
In that case, we'll stick with the giant spider idea and have Lavender carry both. We'll have Lavender carry both the hole and Cranston's bag. In fact, I think she could just have the bag and then transform. Because doesn't your equipment transform along with it?
Technically. So it's kind of hard to use a scimitar as like an octopus.
Yeah, I get that. So I think I still think that's our best plan. That Lavender just holds the two extra dimensional spaces, and we all get in. Pick one, okay? Pick one. You could be in the ominous patron bag or the hole.
I'm going into the hole.
Yeah, you get the ominous patron bag or the piss pit. Pick. You get to pick. Choose. You're getting in one or the other.
See you all in the piss pit.
As the
my
formation of this plan comes to its fruition.